Welcome back to another episode of Ash and their fantastic friends. Unfortunately, the fantastic friends couldn't be joined with us today because I killed all of them. It's me, Ghostface. I'm going to be doing the entire episode as we talk about horror comics and other associated things and see how long we could do this for.
Yeah, that's what the title says. You're muted, Ash.
More like horrible.
Did you mute Ash? Ash,
I didn't mute Ash. Their mic is still on. We have our host.
You need to stop muting yourself on your mic level. It never works out well.
I'm stupid, okay?
Like, just stop clicking the button. Just stop it.
Because I have pizza rolls here, okay? Pizza rolls.
You could just mute yourself on your laptop.
Yeah.
Yes,
So anyway, we have our host Ash. Pronouns they, them. Rena, pronouns she, her. Daystar, pronouns any. And me.
Stack left the room. You don't get pronouns.
He took my pronouns.
Stack, she, her, he, him, get silly with it.
Get silly with it is not part of the pronouns.
It is. No, it is.
And me, Ghostface, technically pronouns they, them, because I'm two people, actually.
Yeah.
You gonna venom it?
Our pronouns are not they, them, because we are not binary. It is because we are literally two motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the line. That's the line from that famous
Shut
movie.
up, man. I can't say the other one.
This is like when we find out that the guy who made the drink meme was white.
Like, call me the drink. When I was a kid, it's still a funny bit to me. It's so unfortunate.
It's just unfortunate.
It's transcended, I think.
Don't say slurs, kiddos.
Don't say slurs. Slurs are bad. You say slurs send you to hell.
They call me the juice box.
Use them.
You say the D and the F slur quite often.
I can say
You can
Really?
only say one of those, actually, Ash.
It depends on who you ask.
Here's a good question. Am I going to hell? Probably.
I feel like the person to ask is not Ayaan.
Yes, actually, I'm Ghostface. You can ask Ghostface.
Can we ask Ghostface?
Yeah, sure.
Ghostface was gay in the movie, right?
I mean, it depends on who you ask, actually.
Ghostface says you can't say it.
Yeah.
I don't know what Ghostface's deal was. Isn't Scream supposed to be like a joke series or whatever?
Kind of. It's more of a meta, like murder mystery.
Okay, we get the nerd in here. All right, nerd.
Oh, excuse me for watching all of the movies.
Yeah, dude.
Excuse me for appreciating the Wes Craven classic written by Kevin Williamson.
On your computer.
Yeah. It's fine.
I should purchase more. I ran out of soda, and I don't have time to go down now.
Well,
So, fellas, we're here to discuss the comic book writer Mariko Tamaki.
Yes, we are. See, here's what happened is Ayaan made us all read event comics for one episode, and we all hated it. And then he made us all read New 52.
Yeah, New 52.
And we all hated it. And then he said, okay, next time I'm gonna make you guys all read Frank Miller. And I was like, no, fuck you, we're all reading Mariko Tamaki books.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't have done Frank Miller.
I could not have done it.
I assigned everybody a Mariko Tamaki book for us to read and discuss today.
Sadly, we pulled them more out because I'm
I've
so
read three,
sorry.
actually.
I will read a lot, and it's not even anything about her writing. It's just I know when comics aren't for me.
Mm-hmm.
I do love how I was like, okay, I'm not going to read a comic that isn't for me, but I guess I'll read Batman. I guess that's how you get me to read Batman. It's like when you give someone a really high offer, just so that when you hit them with your actual offer, it looks like an improvement, you know?
What makes you say that, Nemesis?
Holy terror.
Like it's like
What I
Hold
don't
up.
want this to be, I don't want to. I hate celebrity worship. That's not what we're doing today. This is just a writer that I like most of their work, which is
Like
why I
any
want
book
to
club, we're
talk
going to be
about it.
here talking about the different books that we got.
I'm willing to open up about my opinions immediately. It was
Yeah, I have
fine.
good and bad things to say about Mariko Tamaki.
Yeah.
It was fine. That's all I have to say. Like I don't have anything.
I think it's a good discussion to have because Mariko Tamaki is one of the most hated comic book writers in the comic space.
It's weird because they don't like they hate her.
Well,
It's not one of
it's
the
really. It's. I feel like if we're including right wing hate, does it really count as true
Yes.
hate?
Oh, okay, so here's how I feel. So, like, how do I put it this way? Devin Grayson is a writer who people hate, and I feel like the people who hate her know her name. I feel like most of the people who hate Mariko Tamaki don't know her by that name, and that I think there's a difference there.
Well, I think the fact that anytime that she tweets, like 75% of her replies are just people being sexist or racist or homophobic at her.
Or just
is
really
a
hating
problem.
I Am Starfire, a book that's
Really hating
a
I Am
kid
Starfire. Yeah.
It's wild because, like, I'm sorry, I'm just thinking of the ways I would go about trying to hate on Mariko Tamaki, and it's like you could do it so much more better. You could
you could be a better hater.
Yeah.
You could like accuse DC of employing a bestiality fan very easily. And people just don't, because they're stupid.
I like Mariko Tamaki's work. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm trying to. Which one was? So I've read a lot of them. I'm trying to.
You should have assigned someone unnatural. That would have been fun.
Yeah, I unintentionally assigned you unnatural that one time.
Yeah, I
It's
feel
fine.
like it really sucks when you have a writer with like a specific style, and like if it's a guy and they have this like very weird and specific style, they're this visionary, there's this genius. But if like it's a woman or a woman of color, they're just like automatically viewed as someone who's like, oh, they just like have a terrible style. They write bad comics.
They like don't write images in character or whatever. I mean, I'll be honest. Here's the thing. I don't want to say it's mid because mid implies it's bad. It was a Batman book. It was. Did I enjoy myself? I guess. Did it kind of wash over me? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like to the point where like I have so little to say about the book that like I just want to get into it.
Okay, do you want to start with Batman then?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I didn't have a Green Lantern book to give you. She did seemingly get kicked off of that book.
Oof.
They're fucking cowards.
Yeah. She was announced. I can't believe they announced her as the writer and then we're like, actually, we're taking that back. It's going to be this fucking guy.
You know what?
And now we have the worst Green Lantern run.
I would actually pull in the bit of talking about Unnatural instead of the Batman book, but we can't show images of Unnatural, so let's just go to the Batman book. Someone pull up the Batman book.
It is Future State Dark Detective. I guess
I don't feel like being the MC this time. Ash, you do it.
Ash, can you
I'm
pull
reading
up?
I Am Starfire right now.
Okay, well that's
Why?
not what you should. That's not what you should be doing right now.
You
as
should
host
be
of this
hosting your
podcast.
show.
We can read I Am Not Starfire together as content once we go through Rika.
Yeah, we're gonna read I Am Starfire. That was my book.
Hold on.
Okay. What issue do I start on for? I just looked up Mariko Tamaki. Why did I do it like this?
It's
what Batman book was she on? What issue did it start in?
Future State Dark Detective. It started on issue 1 because that's where issues start.
She also did a very long run on Detective Comics that I have all the issues of.
When did that run? Like, what era did that run start?
2020, 2021.
Wait,
I'm just taking my meds because I forgot to take my meds.
It was after the Tamaki run
Wait, it's Future State what?
and before the Ramby one.
Future State
Dark Detective.
Yes.
It's the first 4 issues under Future State.
Okay. I'm sorry. DC Unlimited does not have a
Can
very
I just say, first thing
Yeah,
first,
they put them all together for some reason.
Future State's like in the near future. That's a big part. Like,
Wait, is this Mariko Tamaki?
I genuinely forgot what was the point of Future State as an initiative.
Oh, okay, there it is.
I don't get what the point of Future State was, but essentially, they're Batman Beyonding it. But it's very funny because it's Batman Beyond if Batman was only like 5 years in the future.
I feel like going only 5 years in the future is a bad idea for a comic book because eventually you will be 5 years in the future.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know if it was exactly 5 years. I don't know how far in the future State was.
Also, shout out Jodie Belair. I love her colors. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Can we look that up now? How far in the future was Future State?
$2025.
Next
So
year.
that was 5 years, right?
Roughly. I think it said the book was 2021, but they probably started production in 2020.
Look, the stuff that happens in this book could easily happen in the next year. You don't even know that.
Yeah.
Like, that's the weird part here. So, like, it's very so like it runs into the natural problem of every Batman's a loner type thing, where it's like it's exploring what, like, Batman's dead, right? But like no
Oh, his
one,
body's right there.
yeah. But like
It's fine.
Barbara
Gotcha.
doesn't appear,
I don't
Dick
think
doesn't appear,
Iron Man.
Jason, Tim, Damien, like none of these fuckers give a shit, which is like inherently just kind of like a problem with like this concept. The other problem with this concept, which is really the only complaints I have about this book, is like it's weirdly futuristic for the timeline it's supposed to be.
Yeah, this is like very Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like this technology is already part of DC Comics. Like they're already
is,
naturally
but
advanced.
people don't use it. Which I guess is the way it gets away with it, right?
I think it's also like this corporation has taken over Gotham and advanced technology so quickly in so little time because they're exploiting all of the resources of the city.
Yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to be. Like they literally say as much when they say like
Wait, go back to the little hologram.
they say something as affected to the effect of like
You Jim bro?
of
You
like
look lonely. I can fix that.
they say something to the effect of like the sacrifice the city made for its new like technological like industry or whatever was its soul or something like that. I don't know exactly what the line is. The
Okay, how does no one notice that this is former billionaire Bruce Wayne?
I mean,
he's got-
do
he
you
has a-
recognize? Would you
He's got a
recognize?
beard.
Would
He's
you
scruffy.
recognize Jeff Bezos if he grew a beard?
Yeah,
Really?
he's still a bald ass motherfucker. If he
What if
Would
he
you
grew-
recognize Jeff Bezos at all? I don't know what he looks like.
I
Yeah.
know who he looks
I
like.
do.
Elon Musk would be a better example.
I mean,
I also
would you
know-
recognize one of the Koch brothers?
Okay, but the difference
I
is that
recognize Mark Zuckerberg.
there's
Oh, but
literally
Bruce
like
Wayne is like a public figure.
go back,
He does, like, the whole-
a couple pages. Go back like a couple pages, please. Like what was on the previous page? Okay, page before that. Just keep going, keep going. Bruce Wayne's face is right there. No, right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne's face.
Okay, well, would you recognize Clark Kent as Superman? No, you
The
wouldn't.
difference is Clark Kent.
Clark Kent
It's
changes
a beard.
You're not
everything,
expecting who's expecting Bruce Wayne, a man who is dead, to be just like in some random hole in the wall diner looking
Yeah,
at
it's like it's that
coffee.
they did that bit in Invincible when like it was the line people don't really look up or something like that. Or, like they don't really notice the difference all that much when Invincible was like replaced with a black person who's wearing the same costumes. Like they didn't even clock it as a difference at all. They just like they didn't really pay attention to him as a hero as much to really care. So I think
like you might be like, oh, that guy kind of looks like Bruce Wayne, but poor.
Yeah, like I think it's more like people are kind of more.
How the end of that story turned out. By the way, the Black Invincible story was it's very wild. But this is what this tells me, because when Bruce Wayne faked his death, he just like threw a dead body at the guy. If that makes sense. So to my knowledge,
he got killed.
He got killed.
I don't know. He looks pretty alive to me right now.
Yeah, that's what everyone else is. Did I miss something, or why is the fact that there's a Batman in issue 2 supposed to be something?
That's what's his face? It's the other
Jason.
guy, Batman. I didn't read that one. There's another. There's a
wasn't it like one of the Foxes?
No.
All right, so
yeah, it's one of the
we are not reading this half. I did not read this. I did not read this half.
I don't know who the fuck this is.
Move to issue 2. Move on to issue 2.
I think that's Grifter.
I have to say, this was a
It doesn't matter.
It's Grifter.
Move to issue 2.
He's the Grifter, baby.
We are not. Please, Ash.
DC Infinite's annoying to use.
We're getting through it.
Just leave.
No, DC Infinite's annoying to use. I'm doing it the exact way Ayaan does, except I'm slightly worse at it.
Please, we cannot be doing this 3 more times. When I ask to move to the next issue, I need you to leave.
Yeah, I'll do it next time.
Fine.
Who's the little redhead?
Move forward. Not important. He's just a gang member. I do like this bit. Go back a couple bit where it's like, dude, these are empty. We're selling the barrels, dipwad.
Dipwad.
Like when a place is so broke, you're selling the barrels. Anyways, Batman's still Batmaning. There's no possible way he doesn't have all of his shit broken. He gets shot. He runs away. Blitz. I'm confused here. So this happens twice, essentially, right? Like, it happens once as Batman, and then another time as Bruce Wayne, where he gets like killed.
Yeah.
It gets confusing a bit to me. But so go back to like him dying real quick. It's only been 2 days, right? Or am I off? How long ago has he been dead? Can you actually go back? Okay, so that dead guy is supposed to look like him. That dead guy.
That guy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Does it? Who knows?
I think it doesn't really matter because the magistrate just need to be able to say that he's dead.
Yeah.
They're like, we got a dead body. We're going to say Bruce Wayne's dead.
Yeah.
We got him.
I don't know how they're sure that Batman's dead, though, is the thing. Keep going. So, like, I forgot to describe the plot. So, this fascist police state has taken over Gotham called the Magistrate. They've killed Batman, and then, like, 2 days later, I think, they killed Bruce Wayne. And then Bruce uses the last of his money because he lost all his money because comic billionaires are really bad at it to like get spy anonymity. Anonymity.
Anonymity.
Anonymity.
Why are
And
you
then
talking to Santa?
he becomes.
I love this guy.
I think his name's Jeff, right?
Yeah.
And moves
Noah.
Noah's place.
Jeff. No, it is Jeff.
No.
Batman's Jeff.
Yeah, Batman's Jeff.
Batman's Jeff.
Batman goes by Jeff, and he moves into Noah's place, who thinks aliens are spying on him.
He's half right.
Yeah, it's like, well, like that's actually something I do like about this, where like it shows that like Jeff being wrong about his conspiracies and and the fact that Jeff's paranoia is well placed are like not contradictory. Like this is a thing that his daughter Hannah says a little bit later, where like Jeff wants to believe in this make-believe world where he has a threat that he can point the finger at because the actual truth is too daunting. That like he's using aliens as a scapegoat for his actual problems that he can do something about. Which is like how actual conspiracy theories work, right? Like conspiracy theories aren't like a smarter way to view the world. They're just a way to make harder truths easier to swallow and stuff like that.
Mm.
Or sometimes they're right, but that's rare. Someone is calling me.
Oh my god, Vigilante.
Vigilante. He's got to get killed because he does mask crimes.
Yeah, he should always be killed. Fuck Adrian Chase.
All vigilantes. Wait, what?
Wait a second. Williamson. This wasn't Mariko Tamaki at all.
Go back.
No, this is the next one.
Go back and skip to the issue 2.
Marika, she did the main story, not
Or
the
just
back.
click the back button. You just click the back button. You just click the back button.
What?
You really do.
No, go scroll down. They want you to
Go
go
down?
to issue 3.
So he moves in with this guy Jeff, who is paranoid about aliens.
Noah.
Batman's
Batman's Jeff.
Jeff. He moves in with
His
Noah,
name
who's
is
paranoid
Jeff.
about aliens hunting him, and he finds out that they're using these like spy tech that Wayne Industries developed, which is like the big thing. Wayne Industries developed this technology, and like now a man is dead. Hold on.
Oh no,
This
he's
guy
with
got
the
shot.
gun. Oh
Some
my god,
billionaire.
Carl!
Some
Kills people!
some guy gets shot.
What kills
They-
people?
They're trying to crack down on
Here, take these.
they're trying to crack down on like crime by surveilling everything, and Batman feels somewhat responsible because he designed the original tech, and like he was like, oh no, this is like, and he was, and like Lucius Fox warned him by saying, if you invent this tech, you'll put it out in the world and you can't control it. So like even though Batman didn't want to use it, it got taken by like the magistrate who like took his tech. It's very, very dare I say Tony Stark of him.
Oh my gosh, look at the dogs.
I love the medic, call a medic. Like that's not what people say. People don't say medic.
They say medic if they're in like war, but they're obviously not. Huh, I
They
like
say
all the future build.
They kind of are.
I think this is the next piece of world building. Like draft tech. That's crazy. Oh, it's not going to zoom in on this. It doesn't. I'm going to go through the panels. Tell me when to stop or go back.
I don't have much to say about the things that are happening. Hannah gets upset about him like helping her dad's like fucking paranoia, you know? there's three big companies that are. It's not super. It's not interesting. It's just kind of fine. Like this is a perfectly serviceable comic. Uh, anyways, Batman's still Batmaning. He's able to defeat all of the super high-tech gadgetry despite him having no supplies. Very, again, Starkian of him, I feel.
Hey,
I don't think it's an insult per se because those are good stories, but like I also don't know how Bruce Wayne it is.
Like
He
it's
does
a,
tech stuff. He's a
They're
smart boy.
similar but distinctly different characters.
it's not the him being smart. It's the him fighting high-tech opponents with very little resources of his own that give me those vibes. Which like is not a patented like only one company can have it, obviously. Then there's this guy who I'm gonna assume is Jason.
It's Jace.
it's Jace.
Jace Fox.
I
Jace
think
Fox.
so. Yeah.
Yeah, because he was the Batman of Future State.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on. I do like
I
obviously
this one. Batman
cover
is
his
dead
mouth.
along with Batman.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Batman v Batman. Look how little he looks.
Yeah, like Bruce Wayne looks small compared to him.
Stay home tomorrow night. Yeah, I pretty much invented that line. That's why I thought it might be one of his kids. This is just him fighting the stealth security people, 24-hour surveillance all the time, yada yada. Things get infiltrated in the streets, blah blah blah. Things
This was some
happen.
spooky shit.
It's very
Ooh,
dystopian.
You guys have seen movies.
Yeah,
No.
it's very cyberpunk.
Classic.
Daystar has never seen a movie.
Daystar's probably read other cyberpunk comics though.
I don't think
Who's
it's
this girl?
Yeah.
it's the paranoid guy's
Oh,
daughter.
Rena. This is something I've noticed about I've noticed about Tamaki's writing. She does have a tendency to put in fun girls. Fun teenage girls. They're always going to be there, and they're always going to be plot relevant.
No, she didn't in Zatanna, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, because Santana was there.
Zatanna's like also a 5-issue miniseries.
Oh. Zatanna Bring the House Down was fun. I read
Anyway.
3 Mariko Tamaki books for this.
Anyways, I don't have much to say about this. At the end, Batman dies. If you just skip to the next issue.
Yippee!
Or the end of this issue, I think. Which issue are we on? Issue 3?
We're on issue 3.
Yeah, so just skip to the next issue. Like, here's the part where she calls him out as being lazy because she and her dad are like, she calls him lazy for fighting his dad's invisible enemies rather than like actually trying to make a change. You know, like he'd rather just pretend that things are bad. The just skip towards the end. She ends up being a programmer for the bad guy, who has like a media contact that she's been leaking information to, and then
Hey, shit, what the fuck? Oh
wait, yeah. So skip to 22.
I see. That's a backup story.
It was Bruce Wayne. Batman is.
She finds out.
You died today for good, Bruce Wayne.
Who's this guy?
He's the magistrate. He's the evil dictator that everything's been going on. So
No, I'm burning it all down. I'm Batman, the end of shadows is light.
So, as I said before, Batman's feeling guilty for inventing the technology that led to this, but he also is basically saying that, like, he invented the era of like vigilantes
You
and
wanna
stuff
switch?
like that,
See?
and that he questions how could he possibly justify doing the
Are you
things
okay
he
with
can
it?
do without expecting the police to like do the same, like his constant like high tech surveillance, like uh manipulation of the shadows, like being anywhere at all times kind of thing.
Mhm.
And so he decides to bring it all down by both exposing them, but also destroying their tech and like ending the age of both vigilantes and their government surveillance, which
Huh.
is interesting.
Pretty baller.
And Batman dies, so I'm happy about that.
Yay, the Batman.
I mean, it says his adventures continue in Detective Comics, so
Yeah, but that's the past. This is the
Oh.
future. So technically, this is the technically technically it's canon that he's dead. Like
I did
slightly-
offer you to give you one that wasn't a Batman book.
no, because I felt like that was cheating. The sliding time scale dictates that 5 years from now,
We don't have a
Batman-
sliding time scale. That's not our business anymore.
That's not true. DC still has one. They don't go
No,
one.
DC doesn't have a sliding time scale though.
Okay, so
Their
since
timeline works very
Okay.
since I got a rehearsal in the morning at 10 a.m., I'm have to make mine next because I feel like I'm about to collapse from exhaustion.
Alright,
I gave
so-
Ayaan this one because I thought we should do one of her graphic novels because she does
Yeah.
do a lot of young adult graphic novels.
Also,
Picked it because it was something I thought Ayaan would never read on his own.
you don't know what I read.
And then I offered to give him a different one and he refused. So here we
No,
go.
because I do like highlighting books outside of just like the basic superhero affair that we're into, and I do like I did read a lot of coming of age graphic novels when I was in middle school. So this was a nice like coming back to stuff like this.
Yeah,
There is a atmosphere to a lot of the artwork done by Jillian Tamaki, Mariko Tamaki's cousin,
yes.
who is an artist for the New Yorker and I believe the New York Times. I forgot which one it was,
Not sure.
but I kind of glanced and skimmed at the Wikipedia there. But this is the story of Alice and Wendy taking a summer ride or a summer vacation ride to this beach town called Owago. And so the whole story is their summer spending at Owago and them like kind of being more aware of some of the more adult relationships going around them, such as one of the video store like convenience store boys and his girlfriend and also we see like the relationship that Alice has with her mom. Like we see that develop over time. We see like these girls mature over time, seeing as like develop into that specific area where you're becoming more aware of like your own. You're becoming aware of more mature things, even though you're still like a child. So you're in that weird headspace, and you're in that weird area where everything's kind of awkward and like all confusing, especially with like specifically with Alice's mom. She's been going through some mental health problems because they were unable to have she and her dad were unable to have another child or her husband, sorry. And so she's kind of been in a fit of depression throughout the whole book, and that's been weighing heavy within the family. Um,
It's kind of like that era in life where you're still a kid, but you start like learning things that make you feel like you're not a kid anymore.
yeah. Like, and I like just a bit to highlight a lot of the art. There is like this sort of atmosphere to it that really does capture that vibe very well. Where like and this is a great thing about highlighting indie books is where like there's a sort of atmosphere with big two books where they'll try and focus on very specific things targeted towards that sort of masculine ideal on what men and women or boys and girls should look like. But it's very interesting when we go into artists like this, where they're allowed to experiment, where they're allowed to play around with what characters look like. There is a more cartoony angle with it, but I really appreciate the sort of movement that these characters have. There's a certain character interacting with a lot of how the characters move that I appreciate. That's more of on the nitty gritty technical side and not really looking at the plot. Sorry if I'm a bit low energy with this and not so much funny, but this is just a good
No,
book.
that's fine. I think something that makes it really feel the fact that it's this place that they have been coming to since they were like little kids, and they come back every summer, and it just like there's some of the magic is gone that was there when they were like 5, but now they like are seeing more and more adult problems, and it's kind of making them feel like they're losing some of the magic of this town.
Yeah, it's that uncomfortable air when you're a kid and things start to become like real. You're entering a real world. And this book captures that feeling and that era so well that I don't know. It's hard to really like do this as like the jokey podcast show when this is just like
it's just a really sad and upsetting book.
Yeah.
Like I made this joke with Daystar earlier. I was like,
Mhm.
man, I don't know if I like coming of age stories, especially when it's a teenage girl, because I know things are gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something horrific is gonna happen.
Like something bad's gonna happen. And,
I love the one moment where she's talking about like when she was like she's like a few years ago we came up in the winter to see the summer house, and she was like, I never wanted to see it in the winter. It felt wrong, and it was just like it wasn't the place that I knew. And I thought that is I feel it because my family has we share a summer house with all my cousins and stuff, and it does feel weird like every year as an adult going back and being like, hey, remember when we were all 10 and everything was awesome and cool,
yeah,
and now we're all adults and it's weird.
there's this one bit, a thing.
You really shouldn't read this book.
Yeah,
That's the crying.
one of the things to mention is that like earlier on in the book, this guy who works at the DVD store, the main girl Alice is crushing on, and there's been this drama behind the scenes where we realized that he got a girl pregnant, and so like seeing that happen, like seeing that revelation happen to someone that she like had this crush on is kind of like devastating to her. And this is coming right off the heels of this sort of emotional blowout with her mom, who didn't want to like there's been a whole thing where her mom has not been interacting with the family, and so like every time they keep nudging her about it, they've been calling her emotionally closed off, or like she does not having fun. Have I been getting the name wrong? No, the mom's name is Alice. Like, I forget the main girl's name? Oh no!
What was it? I forget.
I know the cousin's name is Wendy.
They're not cousins; they're just friends. But yeah,
no, they're cousin. Oh no, she's adopted.
They're just friends. No, they're friends.
Oh. Maybe it's because like Mariko Tamaki and her cousin worked on this book that
you had cousins on the mind.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Because like I thought, oh, like this is like maybe this was like somewhat based off of them.
No, they're just two families that have summer houses near each other.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Anyway, this revelation is what I was talking about, where they reveal that the girl he got pregnant, and so the art style changes to this very realistic look, and I think that's such an interesting move because that's when things like feel real and like life is not like the cartoony comic that it was before. So like in that brief instant, like it stays throughout the regular style throughout the book, but in that instance you see like when reality hits, it feels like you're trying to get away, and that's what she's doing in the water.
This was also her misogyny era, because
Yeah,
she kind of like blames all of her problems on her mom, because her mom is going through such like a bad depression, but all she kind of sees is like her mom is being a problem, like her mom is like closed off, she's ruining everything, all of these things. So she starts like in her mind lashing out at women. They're like, oh, women are just the worst, they ruin
yeah,
everything.
that's
blah, blah,
another
blah,
thing
blah.
that really made me upset when reading this. Like, oh no, no. It's Rose, by the way. It's Rose and Wendy. That was the name of the main girl.
Because it's something that's also being like reinforced by all of the men that she's interacting with in the story, that the women are the problem. So she's kind of like internalizing that, like, yeah, they are the problem.
Yeah, and there's this like kind of uncomfortable bit where her dad, like after a fight that her mom and her dad have, he's going to be just like going away for a couple of days just to cool off, or like he's going back for work. But like it's kept vague. You're put into her perspective here, so you're not sure if it really is work stuff or if like the fight got so bad that he just needed to leave. And so you see like more of her like hate or like for her mom just kind of prop up.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of isolation from her mom like during her depression where she's being neglectful, and it's sort of that like very uncomfortable space where it's
Yeah.
it's a good book.
It is. It's very sad.
Yeah.
Because she then she gets it stuck in her head that like her mom is the problem.
Wait, hold
Oh my
on.
gosh.
This is really
Whoa.
funny.
The fucking cum blaster over here.
The fucking the impregnator.
It's all his fault.
Yeah. I could do this for a while, you guys.
What'd you think of him? Was he your favorite?
No.
Dud.
He fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Nemesis shaggy looking ass.
Yeah. Like
Would get a girl pregnant.
so like this is a bit where she's overhearing a lot of their conversations where like they're kind of reinforcing a lot of these ideas like, oh, the girl is probably like it's not even my baby or something, or like he's really trying to off-put like a lot of the issues that he did. And like
Misogyny, the book.
yeah, I do like this bit. There's this sort of running theme where Rose and Wendy watch different horror movies.
Mhm.
Like there is a larger thematic element to it, but I just really like it sometimes because like I think the best way I could describe it, you see sort of their innocence evaporate because the first movie they watch is Texas Chainsaw Massacres, and they're hiding under the covers, and then the next movie they're watching is Jaws, and they're just like saying, oh, sharks look fakes anyway, like it doesn't really look that real. And now they're watching Friday the 13th, and they're just having a casual conversation right now, ignoring the movie entirely, which I feel like I think that's another funny bit with this book, where it's showing how these characters are growing up as people. Like that bit where you're no longer scared of horror movies because you've seen so much is such an interesting bit, because like there are a lot of horror movies that like when you're an adult still feel like it's scary, but I feel like I couldn't watch the Chucky movies or the Friday the 13th movies and still feel like terrified about them.
There's also a moment where they're talking about Friday the 13th, and she says like something like, all these guys just get in trouble because all the girls are being stupid and running around screaming.
Yeah, like
if they weren't saving the girls, the guys would have been fine.
Yeah, they say the girls in this movie are screamers. Like all they do is scream. Yeah, like I mean they're getting stabbed, so I'm just saying it sort of seems like every bad thing that happens in this movie happens because of a girl. Do you notice that? Like obviously you won't get stabbed if you're not in the dark, so don't go there and then scream your head out. Like you see like the elements of victim blaming that's being implanted in her mind.
Yeah.
Like less guys would die if they weren't having to rescue these dumb girls who can't save themselves. and like and then like when the murder's going on, like they are a little bit off put, and that's when they sunk back into the idea of being a kid, because like that's when they're not really fully formed or mature thoughts. These
Yeah.
are just approximations
I think
of
they're like 11 and 12 or something like that.
these are still like, it's like 8th grade is probably one of the worst fucking years,
They also have that fucking guy at the video store being like, yeah, I'll give these kids these R-rated movies. It's fine.
I thought he was cool when he did that, but that's only because no, it turned out to be worse.
Don't worry, kiddo. One day you'll be able to watch R-rated movies.
Thanks. There was like another early bit that I didn't mention when they were checking out the movies, is that Wendy, when she was like, she has this thing where she likes to be a dancer. Her mom like takes her to different dance camps and stuff like that.
We're talking about
And
lesbian dance camp.
yeah, lesbian dance camp.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's this bit where this guy is kind of giving her like the nickname hip hop because she said out loud she was like excited about something about being a hip hop dancer. And so like you could see this sort of visual uncomfortableness on Wendy's face. Like it's sort of that thing when you talk about something that you're really interested in and then someone like kind of slightly makes fun of you for it. You kind of feel like oh, I didn't want. I'm sorry I brought it up in the first place.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that they kind of like undercut each other a couple times in this thing. Like, oh, we should do this, and it's just like, yeah, that was fun when we were kids, but we wouldn't do that now. And they're like, yeah, we wouldn't do that now because we're not little kids anymore. And
Yeah.
You're
it's like something that
12.
they're exciting about, but then they're just kind of like, yeah, no, that's so lame, actually.
Yeah. It's where you like when you're in like that era where you have to adopt cynicism and like look at things without being like genuine. You have to look at the lens of everything through like 5 layers of irony if you want to survive anything. Like
Being a kid fucking sucks, man.
It
It
does.
sucks so bad. I'm so glad I'm not a teenager anymore.
I wish we could just skip being teenagers.
Mhm.
I just wish that teenagers didn't feel so much pressure to grow up, but like kind of like the psychology of their brains like kind of forces them to do it. It sucks.
Yeah.
When I was
Especially-
a teenager, I wanted to make memories that would make adult me proud of myself, and instead I just gave myself so much bad trauma that I can't remember anything from back then.
Yeah.
Real.
Oh yeah, this was a bit where she wanted to show off. Wendy was trying to show off her dance moves to Rose, and
Mhm.
so when she was showing off prunking, Rose started like laughing, and like it's one of those things like, ah, fuck, I know exactly this feeling where someone laughs at something you worked hard on, and it's like, ah, fuck.
and you're like 10 and a half, and you're like, oh fuck. My life's over.
God damn it. I'm gonna think about this in a cold sweat every night.
So you're making me remember the things that I want to forget about.
It's just one of those books.
Mhm. Mariko Tamaki is very good at this particular feeling.
He's back. Anyway, I'm trying to look for like that specific thing where they go around about slut shaming.
This
So,
is the
like,
girl
this is the girl that
that's pregnant.
the Rose's crush got pregnant, and so there's a whole emotional thing that she's going through that Rose never sees. So there's sort of this indignation and like unempathetic view that Rose is kind of going about it, especially when this other guy shows up and like she just had like she's trying to find excuses for the guy at each turn. So she thinks like, oh, she's cheating on the other guy that she has a crush on. So yeah. Hold on. This was like a sad scene with her and her mom.
Mhm.
Like like her mom is really trying to apologize for some of the stuff that she's been neglectful on, but it's one of those things where like it's hard to really accept apologies as a kid, especially in this age when
Yeah.
all you want to feel is like just feeling bad. And so like it really sucks when it's doubled down when she says like, why are you even here? You don't swim and you won't even come to the beach. If you hate it so much, you should be the one that goes home. Like it's because you always have to have everything your way. You're making everything sad, and it's like that's
And it sucks for the
I'm
mom because
crazy that I blocked out my entire teenage years.
Yeah.
the mom also like doesn't want to talk about what's actually going on because she is just a kid. But like she's still picking up on the vibe, because she's old enough to get it, even if stuff's being hidden from her, which kind of just makes it worse in some ways.
yeah.
But also, it doesn't fully understand, so she's making conclusions that aren't that accurate necessarily.
Yeah.
This bit is a nice metaphor for things going on with her standing alone under an umbrella through a rough thunderstorm, where a guy says like, "Hey, young lady, you might not want to sit under an umbrella in a lightning storm. It's not lightning. Suit yourself. Psst, don't tell me what to do. Some lessons are hard learned, little girl. Certainly no need to be a smarty pants." Which is like, I'm pretty sure that's just the theme.
Yeah.
This is I like this bit because it's because I like Nightmare on Elm Street, and it's redrawing one of the scenes from the ending of that movie. Although, like, it's another one of those things where like like I'll just read this. Like, Dunk wasn't there when we went rent the movie. Just the other guy. He had a T-shirt that said Federal FBI, Federal Booby Inspector, when he pointed at it, which was totally embarrassing. Like it's like small details like that like they're now kind of in a more adult world, even though they're just kids, and like they're picking things up that like kids wouldn't even like comment on or note about, other than just like asking what that is. But like there's more of an understanding there, and it's wild. This is the scene, I think. Hold on. Where
she calls her sexist.
Yeah. They're just talking about how like they think the girl that she has a crush, the guy who's the girl who's pregnant, like she's trying to rationalize like, I think she's like cheating on him because I saw her with this guy and they were like hugging and touching, and like you don't have to like, or they were making out like crying. You don't have to kiss someone to be a cheater, but I bet she was cheating. So typical. Yeah, but it could have been anybody. Maybe she has a brother. Right, sure. How do you know she has a brother? How do you know she doesn't have a brother? Whatever. She doesn't. She probably doesn't. Who hugs a brother? I bet. I bet she really was just really sad. Maybe the dud still hasn't called her. Whatever. Or she's a slut. And then she dunks her head under the water. How come you don't like that girl, Jenny? I am not getting these names right. Who the fuck is? Holy shit!
Why do you think her name was Rose?
Because I saw her, but it said Rose earlier.
That doesn't really matter.
I mean, here's the thing: Daystar doesn't know either, so.
I don't think it matters that much.
God damn it! Who's Rose? How come you? Oh no, Jenny was the girl. Jenny was the girlfriend who was pregnant.
Not what? How come you don't like that girl, comma Jenny? How come you don't like that girl, hyphen Jenny? Okay, that hyphen. Makes sense.
Okay, so I'm not going crazy. It is Rose. Like, I don't not like her. I think it's stupid that girls can't like take care of their stuff, and then everything is fucked up. Maybe she deserves it. Okay, but why do you care? No, I don't. It's just, Wendy, all of the girls here are sluts. It's just that's kind of That's kind of sexist.
I like Wendy. I'm Wendy.
Wendy's going through her own stuff.
Yeah.
Wendy's got stuff going on. Not as much as Rose. Rose has a
Yeah,
lot going
Rose
on.
has a lot going on.
Yeah. I don't think this is the kind of book where you take teams,
Yeah, fuck
unfortunately.
Yeah.
No.
Just like Gravity Falls.
No. These are children making mistakes as they grow older. That's part of
I
it.
didn't make any
Yeah.
mistakes as a child.
I've never made a mistake.
Because
actually.
it's like
You
she's
got
met
engaged
this
as a child.
she's met this
I don't
older
remember
boy
that.
that's like kind of nice to her, so she's like latched on to him. So she's gonna make every excuse in the book for this guy that she likes at the video store, you know, even though
Yeah.
he's not a great guy.
Yeah. Last act in the book. So like, there's a party going on, and then the girlfriend rolls up. Jenny, I believe her name is now, and she confronts. I think she's drunk, and she's confronting this guy over like the shit that he's been doing. Throws a
Hell
can
yeah.
at him.
Get him.
She should hit him with her car.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's just like a sad scene. And so Rose and Wendy just go back to the campfire and doing their stuff. And like, I don't know, Daystar, you want me to cover the ending, or should I leave it up to the viewers to choose to read this book?
I don't know. Do you guys want to know the ending?
Yeah. 'Cause I
You
feel
got
like I can't read this book.
No, I have.
Mariko Tamaki writes a lot of books that if I read, I start having problems.
Yeah. Okay, so
Oh, no,
it's
did something bad happen.
no, it's a happy-ish ending. So Jenny decided to go out into the ocean and drown. And so Rose goes over to her mom to pick her up, and Rose's mom goes over and saves the girl.
This is Rose's mom, who has up until this point refused to get in the water, jumps in to go save this girl from the water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And so, yeah, both people are all right. It looks like they're still working out. Like, the adults are still working out their stuff, but that's for them to work out. And Rose doesn't really know much of the conclusion to it all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Hold on. There's like some stuff like in between stuff. Hard to mention.
Okay, you don't have to talk about it. It's fine.
Experience.
Very important to the story. I'd recommend you guys read this book.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. Either way, the girl's all right. She's
I'm so confused. Like I missed something, but okay.
yeah, it looks like she made it to the hospital okay, and looks like she's going to be all right. And they decide to like build a hole in the sand and just have a nice little kid fun, like right before they leave for the day. And
And then it's a happy ending, and nothing sad happened at all.
like there's this guy who's like replacing Dad, who's like Nightmare on Elm Street. Like, no, it's my dad. You got this? Like, no, it's my dad. Because this stuff is rated R, not for kids, right? Right? Hey, Matt, where's the book for these things? Like, an actual adult is checking these kids on this. Like, and nice shirt, scumbag.
Get him.
I like this little guy.
Mario looking head ass.
Yeah. But yeah. Looks like Jenny's all right, and she's just told to say thank you for Rose's mom for saving her. And so they just have a nice little exhale on the nice breeze.
Mm-hmm. Rose has a better understanding of her mother. Everyone's happy, and it's good.
Hell
I
yeah.
feel like I missed something in the in between here. That
It's
okay.
more of an explanation on like why Rose's mom was so depressed to begin with, and more of like an explanation on how things got too bad.
All right.
Anyway, boobs.
Boobs.
Wait,
Boobs.
Yeah, it's like the ending. It's like maybe I will have massive boobs. Boobs would be cool.
That's always like, I don't know. I read a lot of like girl coming of age novels and like stuff, and that was always like a big part of it, sort of like the trauma of puberty, but also kind of like the hopefulness of it.
I didn't want boobs.
Yeah.
Where is everyone else getting this from?
That's part of
I
like
don't
the
even-
trauma of it, you know?
I don't even want
Also,
to know
you-
what happens to these girls when they go through puberty. They are prepubescent. It's gonna be.
I don't know,
rough.
like when like a lot of those books that had like the pre-puberty bit, they're like puberty will be a good thing and I will become this beautiful person that I've been promised that I have to become. That's always
I
been part
always
of it.
knew that second puberty is where it's at.
Yeah. I know we're going to transition back into the capes, to the capes and superheroes and stuff, but I would just like to say that was a very nice book, and it is nice to highlight a good.
Read Mariko Tamaki's new non-superhero stuff. It's all good. My
read
book was
non-superhero
supposed to
stuff
be
in
that.
general, you know?
Yeah.
Be prepared for quite an emotional affair, though, if you read Mariko Tamaki's work.
I
Yeah.
think that was just me. I think that was just a me problem that one time.
Yeah.
They all are kind of like that.
Like I usually only recommend superhero stuff for this podcast because like I know we're a comic channel and we should be looking at more of a variety of stuff, but it's what rakes in the big bucks or the big views.
Yeah, I feel like
We're gonna do an Alison Bechtel episode one of these days.
Hell yeah.
It's easier to talk about. Like I love y'all, but like I come on this stream to hang out with my friends.
Not to have a serious discussion about.
Like if a serious discussion
Anyway.
arises, I'll do it. But I
Let's get back to the game shit.
Cape shit.
So my
Does
originally my
Tamaki have like one thing?
Huh?
Isn't this just a coming of age story but Supergirl?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
think
That's the
especially
thing is
Marie-
like the ones that
thing.
I assigned. I didn't assign much outside. I tried to, but then people had other ideas.
Here's the problem. So the book that Daystar originally gave me was Laura Dean Keeps Breaking Up With Me, which is a book I've already read. That once I finished it, it gave me an almost immediate panic attack. So I can't reread that book.
Yeah.
So instead, I looked at Mariko Tamaki's like all of the books that she's written, and I just picked one because I wasn't going to go through that again. You should read it.
Ask
I'm not
for a
gonna
new
do it again.
assignment. That's just the answer. You ask for a new assignment.
I'm not reading that book again, and I'm not looking through it again.
You can just ask Daystar to pick another one for you.
Well, I decided.
Ash said I want to read Supergirl instead, and I was like, okay.
It technically fits in there, so it's fine.
It's the same thing except less dramatic for me. Anyway, basically they do kind of redo Supergirl's origin in this to be more like Clark Kent's. Oh Jesus, DC Infinite just crashed on me. But kind of redo it to be more of is a coming of it's is a coming of age story, but not one. It's only a coming of age story for like an issue or two, and then it goes into superhero nonsense. Because again, it's the entire plot is Kara Danvers, living in they call it Midvale, kind of like Smallville. They kind of mess
because everything in it is mid.
Mom. But, you
What
know,
are the children referencing? I don't know.
mid.
The
Anyway,
original mid audio.
you go through the normal Supergirl origin. This time she has like two friends. One of them is the gayest person I have ever seen. Dolly. This usually happens in every Mariko Tamaki book.
There is a gay ass side
There is
character.
a gay ass side character. I'm kind of sad. But here's the thing. This isn't the one that I think should have kissed Kara. Okay. So there's Dolly, who is named, Dolly after Dolly Parton, going very against the idea of Dolly Parton. And then there's her other friend who's more sports, like the sporty girl. I forget her name. Oh yeah, Jen. Which is crazy. I would forget that, given my history of Jens. But anyway, this is the one that I think should kiss Kara on the mouth.
The straight one.
Straight
I would say straight with,
straight with an asterisk.
Straight in the Sabrina Carpenter way.
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
Okay.
No, not really.
No. But kind of. Anyway, 3 best friends. They do track and field together. And that's like a big thing in the book. But a lot of the first issue is them just hanging out and being cute together. And again, I think that these two should get. So the big thing is that Kara keeps on having dreams of Krypton, which is, usually what happens to her. She is the one person on the entire planet who remembers Krypton.
What about Krypton the Super Dog?
Not here yet.
He doesn't exist.
Okay.
This is an alternate reality that can work as a origin story for Kara. But essentially, so her parents are her dad in particular is fucking weird. He hates the government, and like he's like one of those conspiracy theory dads, except he does know that aliens exist, and he's perfectly okay with that.
He's fine with that. His daughter's one.
Is this the same thing as the fucking? Is this another Mariko Tamaki trope where it's like we gotta have the conspiracy theory dad? That has to be a thing.
I wouldn't, not necessarily. But to be fair, her dad kind of has a point because again, they are hiding an alien daughter.
Do they know that she's an alien?
Yeah,
Well, she fell out of the sky.
Yeah, she fell out of the sky. She was like 5 when she did.
I say that because that's not the origin that Kara typically has. She's like an orphan. Like she goes to an orphanage in the.
Yeah, because she's a lot older. This one, they kind of combine Kara's normal origin, where she's not a baby when she shows up, and they kind of combine it with Clark's origin.
Can I ask what year this comic came out?
2018.
No, it was 20.
No, it was 2018.
I thought it was 2016.
Hold on. Let me
That's
double check.
the height of the Supergirl TV show.
They might be banking off
What?
that
Yeah,
popularity.
2018.
Yeah,
They honestly are banking on the Supergirl.
this
show.
is very much the origin that the Supergirl
Yeah,
show had.
I do remember
Um,
that this came out because of the Supergirl TV
because
show.
of the Supergirl show. And like a lot of it is, I dream of Krypton. She's kind of having nightmares about it and trying to find like her place in the world. And she thinks that puberty is affecting her powers later, but it turns out not to be. But we'll get to that. Like on her 16th birthday, she starts having issues with her powers. This one's really gross. It's like a.
This was
super
crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Why did we need Super Zittery? Why was that a
Super
thing that needed to be a canon power?
It's cool.
oh God, it's everywhere.
No, she just has it, and it just explodes into green goop, and she's like, well, I guess it's because I'm an alien.
If this was the Smallville TV show, all of that shit would irradiate and give people superpowers.
Yeah.
But anyway, so this coach lady does become important. She's kind of like keeping an eye on the girls, and they have these bracelets that are supposed to like help keep track of their health. That's what they're being told. But really it's to track Kara and track her powers to essentially turn her into a human battery. But we'll get to that. Because again, more conspiracy theory. She's tired as fuck. More just about her powers and how she has to keep them hidden, which is kind of funny because she does do track and field. Do a little birthday party. Yeah,
She does.
So essentially, her powers stop working, and she kind of just assumes it's super puberty. It's not.
Super B.
Super puberty. A lot of it is just like a coming of age story. Jen is very important. They're about to have like this big track meet at I think it's the end of this issue. Yeah. Which I do like. I do like how the track uniforms kind of is the classic Supergirl look. I think that's a funny touch. But essentially during Jen's first run, which by the way, this entire time I was thinking that these two needed to kiss. And then Jen fucking dies. Very traumatically. She has to reveal herself to her friends to rescue both of them. She saves Dolly. Jen, yeah.
Wait. What do you mean? Jen died from what?
She dies.
So, like a giant crack in the earth is formed,
and she can't save her.
No.
Well, here, let me show you. Let me
look at it. Yeah, we're gonna see it.
She got trampled.
No, she didn't get trampled. So essentially, yeah, like this giant crack in the earth, she kind of falls into it. So Kara has to go save her, but the problem is that at the same time, Dolly's also about to get injured
again.
Yeah. But what really gets it is that so her powers stop working again during this, so she has to hold on to her friend, but her powers are making her slip, and they only manage to grab Kara and not Jen, so she fucking dies.
Rest in peace.
This is issue 2?
Yeah.
I think are we in 3?
No, most of this is just depression.
Yeah.
Oh God! Why do you make me? Oh no!
Depression, the comic.
She's dead.
She's dead.
And then having to deal with it. It was really emotionally heartbreaking, but when I'm trying to do it in a quick summary type way, I can't focus on it for too long.
It's kind of the Mariko Tamaki special. You're gonna get trauma.
You gotta get a little bit of trauma.
No, a lot of it. It's gonna be like the whole thing.
Man.
Let me see if I can skip ahead a couple pages.
A lot
of this issue is dealing with Jen, and then also kind of, Kara, you can't show your powers off to people for fuck's sake.
Let her breathe. Her friend just died.
It's a lot of flashbacks to understanding this version of Kara.
All right. I think I'm going to.
Ayaan's gonna pass out.
Yeah.
Ayaan's gonna pass out.
Ayaan, you are free to go to bed. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Night,
As a little
Ayaan.
wrap up, all I can really say is, God, it must suck being a woman.
Yeah.
Sorry, fellas. I mean, none of you were.
You can end it on. You can go to bed on Kara finding the Superman cape, because essentially that's what, they find her, or they're trying to capture her. God. Okay, I'm trying to get to when this one guy shows up, and I fucking hate his guts.
How many issues is this?
It's only 4.
Okay.
Everyone else got 4 issues.
But they're like the double issues.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know
okay.
that.
this is all a double issue special.
It's
So,
weird because it's a graphic novel, but it's split into 4 issues for some reason.
So she finds out that her main her main coach lady is evil, and so she has to go fucking rescue this other Kryptonian who's trapped in this underground lab. I fucking hate him. He sucks. Like, the second they introduced him, I was like, if they make them kiss, I'm going to kill myself. And luckily they didn't.
I like that your first when you posted, you're like, is this Twink Clark Kent?
I thought that Twink was Clark Kent. It's
Why
not
do you
Clark
hate
Kent.
him? He's just like a
No, he is a genocidal maniac. He
What?
does try and kill everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, his entire thing is that humans are weak. We gotta exterminate them all because that's the Kryptonian way, or some
Why do
shit.
Kryptonians suck?
Yeah, they all suck. And so Kara runs away with him initially because she's like, I just want to figure out where the fuck I'm from. Yeah, again, he fucking evaporates this guy who's just like, this guy sure is pretty tonight.
Die.
Die. So he really sucks.
I think her
and
mom is-
the
her
entire
mom's-
last issue of the comic is her realizing that she needs to fucking kill this guy. And I don't think she ends up killing that guy because she's like she like finally gets her memories back and she's like, dude, Krypton's gone. There is no home that we can return to. You need to calm your fucking tits. And that's essentially the entire last issue. Calm your fucking tits. The really important thing though is that we eventually find out at the end of the comic why said her coach was looking for her. It's because she was hired by Lex Luthor to find the other two Kryptonians and use them as a power source.
That motherfucker.
Okay, but
And
then this concludes and nothing happens.
Well, no. So this actually lines.
Well, Dolly got a girlfriend. That's
Dolly
something.
got a girlfriend. That's important.
Yeah.
There's lesbians
Okay,
in the
but her
background.
friend's still
But
dead.
the really important thing is that at the end of this, Kara meets Clark and is like, "Look, we got to talk because they're cousins, of course. They have the same symbol." And so that kind of leads into basically any Supergirl origin that you want. Or basically any introduction of Supergirl that you want.
Wait, hold on. It literally says 2017 on DC Infinite. Go to resume, click resume.
That's weird because
I think that means the full release as like a grouping of a book.
Oh yeah, 2017.
Yeah, this
Still-
was definitely riding the coattails of the CW
It
show.
was still riding the coattails.
I know I was seeing ads for this while when I was reading comics in the store, when I was reading Supergirl comics.
So,
they were-
however, this wasn't the only Supergirl comic I read. I did
This one's
extra
good.
reading
This one's good.
Why?
because I
That's
really like
good.
Supergirl. And Mariko Tamaki is one of the few writers I actually trust with Supergirl. And this Supergirl special proves it. Because it's the only one that addresses it's like one of the few times they actually let Kara kind of address the existence of Karen and like the existence of Power Girl.
You mean Paige?
I'm going to fucking kill Leah Williams one of these days. Anyway, it lets her kind of deal with that, and it's a lot of like the rest of the super family asking her like, how was Krypton? Like, what'd you do on Krypton? Like, what was Krypton's deal? And she's just like, I was a normal fucking child there. There's not really anything spectacular. Please stop asking me about this. And it's kind of like her realizing that like she's not the only one who has these same memories of Krypton because Karen also has them because they are essentially the same person. It's really good. I think that everyone should just read it. It's another. I bought like 3 copies of it when it came out.
It is really good.
It was even before I liked Mariko Tamaki. I don't know. I feel like if anyone should be currently writing the Power Girl solo, it's not Leah Williams. It's Mariko. Like, she feels like the one person who kind of understands both Supergirl and Power Girl as characters because they do. The entire thing is about how Kara doesn't really like being in second place, and with Karen, she feels like she's permanently in second place. I love it.
I think the thing that I like about her writing, and the thing that I think is her strong suit, is she does these really deep, introspective character studies on trauma and how it shapes people.
Mm-hmm. And I like that is also essentially what her entire Zatanna run is about. It's like, oh yeah, Zatara's a terrible dad. let's learn how to cope and deal with it.
I feel like I have to read Zatanna, even though I don't like magic, just because.
I will say the entire first part of Zatanna is just her going, I fucking hate magic. I'm never doing that shit in my life.
Oh hell yeah, my girl.
She's surprisingly anti-magic at the beginning. But yeah, Mariko Tamaki deserves what Leo Williams has. I'll pull up I Am Starfire. Or I'm not.
I promise that she writes adult comic books for adults. We just happened to pick a lot of the young adult centered ones.
I would consider this Wonder Woman pretty adult.
I think that might be the only adult one that we have on the whole list.
No, Detective.
I mean, the Bat book. Bat book. But which is to say, I'd argue most comic books are not for adults; they're squarely at teenagers. But whatever.
I don't think that's.
I mean, there's blood in it.
I feel like I don't know how much clearer the book could be about the fact that Starfire is not the main character of this book.
People
for some reason
understand that.
This is like the epicenter of why people hate Mariko Tamaki so much. Is this book about this fat little lesbian? Because people can't stomach the fact that there could be a book that's not for straight white men.
He is an ugly little baby, I do have to say.
The only question I have is,
I feel like it's
baby white.
Is she white?
Because Dick Grayson wasn't brown yet.
No, Dick Grayson was brown. This came out 28.
I always assumed that she looked like non-white to me.
She looks Asian, but she doesn't look like brown like the rest of the.
What do you mean this came out in 2021? That can't be true.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, people were talking about that earlier.
I feel like the second that the cover was released, probably people were talking about it. So
I do have to say, bad parenting to put your baby on Vogue. Bad parenting. Don't do that.
I don't think Starfire would be a good mother, is my hot take. Like, I don't think Starfire is the kind of character that.
Yeah, but I don't think it's for the reasons that they're showing in this comic.
Okay,
here's what this book is. Here's what this book is. This book is about Mandy, who's the little girl who has it's about her like growing up in the shadow of being I keep wanting to call her Star Sapphire. Starfire. I keep wanting to put that Saf in the middle there. Starfire. And like just like the fact that she like grew up worshiping her mom and then kind of growing into resenting her mom with like the jealousy and the envy, but also what is Ayaan talking about? Dick Grayson. Yeah, Dick Grayson's not the dad.
Dick Grayson also isn't the dad. I still don't know why she's so pale.
Because it's supposed to be contrast. It's called visual foils.
I know, but she can be like a little bit more brown.
Well, her mom's orange, so
it's supposed to be an inversion of her mother.
Yeah, she thinks of herself as the anti-Starfire. So it's kind of like them butting heads because it's like she's like realizing that people kind of just see her as Starfire's daughter and not really as her own person.
No, that is plain spaghetti and hot dogs.
It's a Tamarin thing. So on Starfire's part, it's kind of like she doesn't really understand how to help Mandy. Like she's trying, but like everything she does just makes Mandy feel worse about herself. She's got a little bird.
Yeah, that's cute.
Bird. That's pretty gay.
So this is her friend. This is her best friend, and this is her friend at school who's like the one person at school that doesn't care who her mom is. Oh, she's also just she goes to her guidance counselor. She walked out of the SATs and she's on this whole like, I'm not going to college. I don't need to go to college.
Walked out on the SATs.
She did.
That costs money.
Well, her mom is
Her mom's
a
a fucking
titan.
celebrity.
Fucking loaded.
Yeah. She's got money. So she's on this whole like, I'm not going to college. College is stupid and dumb and I'm not doing it thing, which is I don't know. I feel like there's kids where that makes sense, like if they have a plan of what they want to do, but then there's also the element of having like kids being like, I don't have a future is a little bit worrying just for depression reasons.
Going, I'm not going to college. College is stupid and dumb in that way is not smart. Generally taking a look at yourself and being like, okay, I think I'd rather do this is fine. But also like taking the SATs does not avoid you from going to like something other than college. You can like take the SATs and then have a plan after that. But
well, that's kind of, this is like her stance, you know, because I feel like she's in a place where she doesn't really have a sense of having a future at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think like it is just a depression thing.
Yeah. And she's got a crush on this girl at school. They have all these like the Teen Titan groupies that are always like harassing her at school and asking her about her mom, and have spent her whole life asking about her mom, and she's just like, she knows that these people don't want to be friends with her for her, you know, except this guy who she is friends with.
Oh, so
this is Claire. This is Claire. This is the girl she has a crush on at school, who's like one of the popular girls.
oh, well, it's a gay girl. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So they are going to do a school project together, which I will say the school project that they end up doing, we can skip forward to when they're at Claire's house if you want.
Where the fuck is Beast Boy? What the fuck?
He's a dog. He's a dog. There's a couple jokes in this book about.
I like how the book has to keep it ambiguous whether or not like Starfire, her father is Dick Grayson, by just not having him in the book, which is more conspicuous.
He is in the book.
Where?
Yes, that's his plane.
I mean, that's his plane. That doesn't mean he's
in the book. He's in the book later.
All right.
So keep going. So she shows up to, this is when they were kids. She goes to Claire's house. So she's in this kind of weird, I think Claire is a sweet character because she's in this place where she's friends with kind of the mean kids at school, but she doesn't want to be one of the mean kids, but feels like she has to be to fit in.
Oh, Veronica.
Yeah.
I don't know who Veronica is, but so she's doing this. I think that she does like Mandy, and I think her hanging out with Mandy, she realizes that she likes her more than her actual friends. And Veronica. This is, go back to one panel.
The famous franchise.
I feel like this is such a universal girlhood experience. Go forward one. We're talking about like being just really obsessed with Ophelia from Hamlet.
Yeah.
This is just every lesbian's high school experience, I think.
Did you read Hamlet, Ash?
I don't remember high school.
You probably didn't read Hamlet.
I don't remember, like...
Do you remember Ophelia?
I do remember Ophelia.
Hell yeah.
You know this. Do you remember Ophelia the character, or do you remember Ophelia the Lumineers song?
The character.
Okay.
I do also not remember the song now.
Am I the one who didn't read Hamlet?
Hamlet's
no,
good.
I definitely did read Hamlet. I just don't. I blocked out majority of high school.
We didn't do Hamlet in high school. I just read it myself in high school.
We
That's nerd.
We did read Hamlet, but it was like a thing that we could vote on.
We did Romeo and Juliet instead of Hamlet.
I
Romeo
don't
and
think I
Juliet was
ever-
a freshman year thing. Hamlet was a senior year thing.
I don't remember ever reading any of Shakespeare's like plays.
That's so sad. They're good.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is them. This is what their project is going to be on, Ophelia, which I think is very cool.
Mhm. It's very gay.
So I can keep going. Yada yada yada. This is just them like hanging out for the first time. This is her walking out of the SAT. Her just kind of like panicking and being like, actually, I'm not doing this.
Which is less like I have a stance and more I'm freaking out.
Yeah.
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 So then she's also in this kind of weird, Mandy's in this weird space where she's like, I like Claire, but I don't know if Claire likes me. And it's weird.
Statistically not.
Oh,
is-
yeah.
A date. Her mom's on a date.
Fucking guy named Doug.
She's trying to brag about Mandy. And Mandy's like, fuck you, mom. I don't know. Is this when she finds out that she... Because she's also not telling her mom any of this stuff. So Starfire is just kind of like, hey, honey, how was school? How's your project going? Blah, blah, blah. And Mandy's just completely shutting her out. She's got a social media page for her cockatoo.
That's fun.
That's fun.
And then this is Claire's Instagram. And she just posts pictures with all of her friends. So she feels a little... She is into Claire, but she also feels kind of envious of Claire.
Mm-hmm. A lot of this is about Claire. I think that this is literally just something else Mariko Tamaki was working on, and then she put Starfire in it.
Yeah.
I mean,
perhaps.
you could replace Starfire with just being a celebrity, and you.
Yeah, here's the friends being mean to her.
This is her hanging out with the mean kids.
Oh, and she's lying about being Cameron or stuff about Cameron.
Yeah. Little does she know. But I also think it's awkward for Claire because she's in this spot where she's just like, okay, I'm hanging out with this new person that I really like, and my friends are being dicks.
Yeah. Oh God, all of the colleges.
So Starfire is trying to, she's like, oh, we're gonna sit down, we're gonna go through all the college stuff, we're gonna eat Chinese food. And this is where she's tells her it's not. And then this is, if you want to back out a little bit, this is where we kind of get like every year on her birthday, Starfire is kind of like, okay, let's go see if you get your powers yet. You're going to get your powers and it's going to be cool. And it just doesn't happen. And in this book, I think the powers are kind of used as a metaphor for maturity, because they have Starfire getting her powers earlier than her sister, and it's like, oh, she matured faster than her sister.
Which
And then
checks
there's
out when you realize when you put in Starfire's like real origins.
So I think she is also feeling kind of like, I never got my powers. I feel like I'm kind of a failure because of that. You know?
Mm-hmm. Gay, 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 gay.
Gay people being gay. So
Yeah,
now
he's
Claire
there.
he's there. Claire has invited herself to Mandy's house for the next session of working on their project. And all the Teen Titans won't leave. And she's just like, you guys have to fucking get out of here.
Oh
She
no!
shows up.
Wait, why did they give Grayson
You know why. You know why.
I hate that they're in on the joke.
However, I do like the Raven design. I think that this is pretty sick.
I feel like weirdly enough, this art style is not built for superheroes. Cyborg looks weird to me.
Yeah.
Oh, they just call him Beast now, no boy? Okay.
Well, I mean, he's an adult man.
Beast Man.
That's another guy, and that's copyrighted.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
So they're hanging out, and it's cute. She's talking about her first girlfriend that broke up with her because of her mom.
She had a girl. Okay, that's unfair.
Like a camp crush, you know.
All right.
But here's where we find out that Claire came over and has posted a selfie with the Teen Titans. So she feels kind of betrayed. Because she's just like, oh, she just wanted me to get close to the Teen Titans. So she's pissed at her. Oh, did I cut out?
No.
Oh.
I'm also kind of reading it.
Yeah, we're just reading it.
So so now Starfire knows that she walked out of her test and told her guidance counselor that she's not going to college. And there was a thing earlier.
It's very funny. Like, I know that they're like not paying attention to the origin that much, but it's funny to be like, when you were my age, you did it. Like, yeah, because she was a slave.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what she was doing at your age, being a slave.
There's like a thing. There's a conversation she has with her friend, with Lincoln earlier, where they're talking about like the expectations that are put on them as children of immigrants, and like you like your parents want this specific life for you, but you feel kind of stifled by that.
Mm-hmm.
And you also feel kind of guilty about maybe not wanting it as well, you know?
Yeah.
So they're fighting, and then she shows up. Blackfire shows up and is like, and now I will kill the girl.
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
You know how Blackfire is.
Because now Mandy, she's like, well, Mandy has claim to the throne, so I'm just going to kill her so that's not a problem. That's not going to be a problem later. And Starfire is kind of like, she doesn't even have powers. You can't just, like, it's fine. We won't bother you.
I responded to my asks. Because she's kidnapped by aliens, because that's how it works.
So why did Starfire go with her?
Because to protect her.
Okay.
I'm not going to let my 16-year-old daughter just be taken by my evil sister.
Mm-hmm.
There she is, baby.
That's a baby.
So this was her like telling her all of like where she came from and everything, because she never told Mandy like her life story before this.
Are they having it on the lacrosse field?
They're having it at the big. They're in the big game.
Why?
At school.
Why?
Because it's funny. It's a high school book. She's to do this in front of her whole school. Daughter of Starfire. And I will say, she does end up getting powers, which I feel like the fact that they put such an emphasis on her feeling different because she doesn't have powers, it was kind of disappointing that she just kind of gets powers at the end, you know? Mm-hmm. But it's kind of like, okay, she's she's maturing as a person and she's gotten to like some sense of adulthood. So now her powers kick in is kind of how it's presented. She does get fucked up first though, huh?
Yeah.
And her girlfriend's watching.
Dude, imagine getting fucked up and your fucking girlfriend's watching.
That was like, she also said like this was the first time that I've ever been scared for my mom because she sees her mom get fucked up.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what makes her powers kick in.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fine if she just never had powers.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it.
Yeah.
And also Dick Grayson is here.
Dick Grayson's here.
Why is he only seen from behind?
You don't need to see the rest of them. And then someone asks for an autograph and she thinks it's for Starfire. And he's like, no, for you.
Oh my god, fucking Speedy! What is it?
Robin?
4?
Robin? No, the fourth one, maybe?
Stephanie signed?
No,
Stephanie signed and wasn't sure if there were other ones before her.
Robin 4?
She's like, am I even a Robin? Do I count?
It's been like
How
30
many
days.
fucking Robins are there at this point? So now she's doing.
Either that or it was supposed to be Damien and someone forgot Stephanie existed.
I think it was supposed to be Damien, and someone forgot that Stephanie existed.
I
Because,
think
like-
maybe they didn't tell Damien that Steph existed.
No, Damien knows that Steph existed because Stephanie
Was
as
Robin, though?
Batgirl- No, as Batgirl was the one that Damien was paired off with a lot.
Yeah, as Batgirl, does he know she was Robin?
Yes. Well, yes, because then DC
Stephanie
Zombies.
didn't exist for like
I
5
think
years.
that's what it was. I think
Like-
it was the deceased books.
That's not canon. I
It
guess
is, but Damien's not like, why are you wearing a Robin costume? He's like, yeah, Robin's back. You know? Like, DC's is technically canon up until a point
I guess.
where the zombies hit. But yeah. Lesbians.
So they get back together. She apologizes for.
And she lets her hair grow in. Okay.
Dick's freaking
Very
out.
Billie Eilish of her.
Mm-hmm.
It's cute. I also think that this is just like a very cute character design, and the fact that people hate it so much is upsetting. It's just this little fat lesbian. Little fat goth lesbian.
Yeah, I think people just don't like her because she's fat.
Yeah.
She's just an emo teenager. Like, I don't know. I can't be that mad at her.
Mhm.
Okay.
This is very much
Who
a
the
book for
fuck
teenagers.
Is her dad?
I think it's very much
It doesn't
the
matter.
Dick
Why would you
Grayson.
look like that?
It
That
doesn't
is
matter.
That fucking face. That is not a good.
It's not about her dad.
Yeah.
There's a couple jokes about who it might be, but it's not about that.
It's Dick Grayson. It's
All right,
just
we're
Dick
not
Grayson. I
seeing-
really hate.
Anyway,
All right.
that was Iron Starface. Do we think it was worth?
No, I don't think it's worth the
what
hate.
people say
It's
about,
a kid's book.
about
Who
it.
give a shit?
It's cute, but also it could be the worst book in the world, and I wouldn't care because it's for children. Like, yeah, I mean, I would care, but it's like I don't feel the need to be upset about the content of children's books because, like,
The Harley Quinn one is also cute. I will say that.
they're
have
not
it.
for me.
The Breaking Glass.
Yeah.
Stack had one. What did Stack read?
Yeah, it's Wonder
I had to
Woman.
read all of Wonder Woman.
I didn't have to read Wonder Woman. I just had to read 10 issues of Wonder Woman.
I gave Stack Wonder Woman because it is basically just a
So
Maxwell
you're gonna start
Lord
on
team up.
2016 Wonder Woman issue 759.
This is the only Mariko Tamaki book I read and didn't like. I gave it to Stack because Stack loves Maxwell Lord, and it's
I
basically.
don't love
Lord
Maxwell Lord. I like to.
book. And he also likes to complain when
as a
Diana's.
character, but like honestly, I wouldn't be mad if he just stopped showing up and shit.
Here's Tamaki.
He also likes complaining about Diana being mischaracterized. So
I think
I
that's
know.
here we
I
go.
think he confused us.
no. I think that this book characterized Diana better than Infinite Crisis. I'll say that.
That's a low bar.
Low bar to clear. Yeah. Okay, so it starts with this like prison riot thing.
Here, do you want to switch so you can just click
Still
through?
not over not knowing whether that was supposed to be Stefan or Damien. I think it's supposed to be Damien, but it's so weird.
I think the joke is it's like how many fucking Robins are there with because of the question
Well,
mark.
it's also the joke about Teen Titans where we're not really sure if, we're not really sure the
I
joke
think
will
the-
show up.
I guess it makes sense. It could be any Robin because it has Aqualad and Speedy signing.
I think the joke is like one of the Robins picking it up and be like, Robin, which one am I? I don't know. And then just like putting question mark 4, I guess. Like I don't think it's supposed to be that.
I'm overthinking it. Yes, I'm sorry.
It's
All
like
right.
have this like prison riot going on in like the prison that Maxwell Lord's being held in that we find out later. Diana's being cool as fuck. We just like establish, hey, remember Wonder Woman? She's cool as fuck. And then a reminder that Maxwell Lord is a character that exists. And then we kind of like Diana gets put back into sort of the fish out of water situation where a lot of the humor in this first issue is kind of like she's like, I don't know how to have an apartment. And it's like, okay, Diana. But she's moving in, and this like bunny barges in, and this girl Emma comes in and grabs him. And I at first did not register that Emma is supposed to be a teenager, but I guess she is pretty short. But Diana is very tall.
Diana is very tall.
And the coloring on Emma's hair is pretty inconsistent. I do not know if she is naturally pink. The roots here implied to me that she is dyeing it pink. But then later issues make her a redhead. And then later issues make her pink as like a 10-year-old. And I don't know what I'm supposed to think about
She's
her
just
hair
got
color. It
Natural
doesn't
pink
matter,
hair.
but it was a thing that bothered me. So like Emma and Diana have like a cute like rapport, is fun. Diana plays into like the idea that the bunny can talk. And then this car goes out of control. Diana stops it. She's a badass. There's a lot of feet in the first issues. I don't know what the deal with that is. I don't know why you needed to take your shoes off about it. But there's like a series of people who are like hallucinating things, and they think they're doing something else than what they're actually doing. And this is causing chaos and problems. But for now, Diana has to stop prison riot. And you'll never guess who's here. It's Maxwell Lord. And Maxwell Lord is kind of like the sidekick for Diana throughout like Mariko Tamaki's run. I don't know why this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was just like they needed a place to put Maxwell Lord after like other books that happened. Apparently there was like a wall that fell. Suicide Squad had a book that Maxwell Lord was in. I genuinely did not know that he had more appearances post.
Yeah, whose fault is
Generation
this? Is
Lost.
what I want to know.
Not us.
Whose fault? I don't know. Like I thought he had a pretty satisfying ending in Generations Lost. I don't know why we need to keep beating this dead horse.
Who loves horses?
That it's a metaphor. Anyway, Maxwell Lord, last of truth. He's like, I don't know. There's things going on. This is Etta. Etta? She works in the military now. She's like mentioned a lot. And it's like,
Why does she work in the military?
I don't know. She's kind of just like Diana's guide, and frankly, I would prefer that she be Diana's friend. And maybe more than friends. I think they should kiss.
I just want Diana to kiss a woman. That's really what I was thinking the whole time I was reading.
You
this.
should read DC Bombshells.
I don't like that they were like, okay, we're gonna make her a butch lesbian, but we're also gonna make her
A cop.
like we're gonna make her a cop, we're gonna make her military, and also like I don't know, they're like she's a lesbian and we're gonna make her black, so we're gonna make her super manly as well. Is kind of like okay.
Like I don't know. Like she could have been not in the military, and she could have been like fat and femme and cute.
Yeah.
But like I don't know. Or she could have been butch and not in the military.
I just think the combination of things is kind of questionable.
Yeah, exactly. But like Diana's investigating all of this. Maxwell Lord's like, hey, I know that I'm good at mind manipulating, but this time it wasn't me. She's like, suspicious. We get more of Emma, and they are really cute at first. Really disappointed at where this went.
Is Emma dead?
No, worse.
Evil?
Yeah. We'll get into it. But like there are cute moments. Like I like this. Yeah, this is cute. Diana saves the family and the kids like, can we take a selfie? And she's like, sure. I got this.
I like they do the like I don't know what IKEA is bit.
Yeah, they did do that in the first issue. But also okay, so like this makes me mad. So like the reason that everyone is getting mind controlled is because of this photo app. That every time when you use the photo app to take a picture, it like brainwashes you and makes it so that you can be like mind controlled Maxwell Lord style because it is like Lord Industries tech. And now looking at this a second time, I'm like, oh, that was a photo filter and not just like a cute stylistic choice. I didn't pick that up the first time.
It did take me a second.
Stack don't got internet.
I don't use photo filters. I don't like the panel. There we go. Okay. And then Diana something's wrong. Oh no. And there's parademons. Oh no. But guess what? She was mind controlled through the photo app. I don't know. Like, I do think this is like a good. I'm just giving you guys like a plot summary. This cannot be right. Oh wait, no, I know.
Oh, this was like the random annual that was in the middle of it.
Oh, I didn't read this.
I think this is not Mariko Tamaki. This is
okay.
I think
I was like, this doesn't look familiar.
Yeah, they just popped it in there because that's the order it was. It was Steve Orlando. I don't know why I remember that.
If you just type in Mariko Tamaki, that's how I've been.
No, I have to hold on.
Okay.
We changed runs, I think.
No, this is.
I think it's just stuck in the middle. So the next
run
one
is so far in. It's like, there we go.
That's so weird.
Ugh, I hate that.
Terrible cover. Actually, it is kind of a fun cover.
I hate the needle in the eye though.
Yeah, it's disturbing, upsetting. So we get like this is the like exposition issue where they explain photo op, you got mind controlled. A lot of shit's happening.
You got mind control, dumbass.
They bring
Maxwell
in to explain more things. He's like, I'm a good guy now, actually. It's like, I would believe that if it wasn't for the fact that he has not been able to remain a good guy and he always is backstabbing people. So like bullshit. I called bullshit the whole time. And then dun, dun, dun,
that is kind of her superpower is to call bullshit.
Yeah. And then we find out who's controlling the photo app servers, and it's Emma.
It's fucking Rabbit Girl.
Fucking Rabbit Girl. I just wanted her to be a cool supporting character, but she's the fucking villain.
It's like it's Law and Order rules. It's the name character that wasn't important before.
Yeah.
Anyway, Diana's like, lies weird. You get like some good background to like the Amazons, but unfortunately, like the daughter of Zeus thing is still canon. So, and then I put this in the Discord. It's like, oh, diversity when the civilian's husband is gay, and that's the only gay people here.
Yeah. Well, Diana's there.
Diana doesn't get to kiss women.
She does.
Not in these 10 issues that I read.
Well, it's because Maxwell Lord would be there and he ruins everything.
Ruins everything. Fucking homophobe.
That's why
Anyway,
he shot
Diana's
Ted
like,
Cord.
she does not want to work with Maxwell Lord. She's like, I
He
can't
shot
trust
Ted
him.
Cord because he's a homophobe.
Yeah, she's like, he's homophobic. I don't like his mind. But like, she's going around like solving all the problems. But like, she's kind of forced to work with Maxwell Lord because he's kind of the only one who can sort of stop people from having these delusions while they're having them instead of having to ride them out. Where he's like, "Hey man, this thing isn't happening. You're gonna be okay." And
I will mind control you to chill.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so they're kind of having to work together throughout the rest of this run. And then Maxwell Lord's like, I saw the multiverse. Whether or not he is actually... So, he wants... Spoilers for later issue. He wants revenge on Diana for killing him in Infinite Crisis. But I'm not sure if Infinite Crisis is canon to this time.
Is it after Flashpoint?
This is after Flashpoint. I think this came out in
Everything is canon.
everything is canon.
No, everything was canon after Death Metal, which happened.
Okay, was it after Death Metal?
No.
So like Maxwell Lord remembers the like Justice League International. He remembers Infinite Crisis. But like I don't know if anyone else does. He mentions like the multiverse a lot. So like I was under the assumption that like him killing Ted Cord was a thing that happened in a different universe. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe he just keeps on shooting him, and Ted keeps on just eating the bullets.
Because they
He pulled that move from Darren
Because
Garrett.
they are like doing homages to Infinite Crisis and to like Ted Cord being dead specifically.
Wait, what year did this comic come out?
2020.
When did Heroes in Crisis come out?
2016.
Yeah, this is post. Is Ted really alive? Did Infinite Crisis happen? I couldn't tell you. I literally did an entire series just on what happened. Why is Ted back?
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know what? I'm not gonna give a shit.
Did Infinite Crisis happen? Maybe.
Maybe, who's to say? And then we've got Emma back, and she's kind of like she explains the backstory, and it's like my mom died in a car accident, and I was really mad because I didn't have a dad. And then she's like, and that's why I've brainwashed the entirety of the population.
What? What?
She's like, well, my father's Maxwell Lord, so I'm acting like Maxwell.
Oh, she's Maxwell.
Wait.
Dad.
Max has a daughter?
Yes, this is Maxwell Lord's daughter.
You didn't
Yeah.
say that.
Well, we just found out.
Well, yeah, it's literally mentioned on this page.
Okay.
But like they fight, it's fine, and then we get like a flashback to like the death that she just talked about, and it turns out she told her mom to kill herself and used her like powers to do it, and this is the first time she used her powers.
Wait, why?
Because she felt
up
like her
kid.
mother was lying to her all her life because she didn't know who her dad was. Later on, we get into more of what's wrong with Emma. And it's not great.
Yeah.
So, like, Emma's trying to, like, brainwash Diana again so that, like,
he has control over her.
That's
Diana's like, I also had a bad childhood and a weird dad, Zeus. And it's like, let's not do that.
I mean, I feel like Diana would win, but
No, it's like with the mind control things, those are kind of like a Trump ball sort of situation. Where it's like, unless there's like an extreme willpower involved. But Maxwell Lord intervenes and he's like, you can't hear what she's saying.
what I'm confused about is that Maxwell Lord wasn't born with his powers. So, like, when was this child conceived?
Kid's pretty young. She's still like teenager.
Yeah, but that's way old because, like, didn't he get his powers shortly before creating the Justice League International?
Who knows how long ago that was?
Well, he didn't exist before he tried to jump onto the Justice League International.
Yeah, like, I presumed that he got his. Okay, never mind. I don't know enough about Maxwell Lord to contest.
He always like seemed to have powers, but him using his powers to do evil didn't happen until very recently.
No, I'm asking because if he got his powers due to
Justice League International, the whole way through Justice League International, he was doing evil with his powers.
Yeah.
Maxwell Lord.
Yeah, but he wasn't like manipulating the world with it. He was just kind of like, I want
was just
this
manipulating
thing to happen.
He was just
I
manipulating
want
like
tax
all of
breaks.
superheroes.
Yeah, I don't know.
He just kept on going, I want tax breaks. Give me
He was
tax
just
breaks.
brainwashing the
There's like
Justice League.
large sections of Justice League International that you can read without knowing that Maxwell Lord has powers. Like, I don't know, man. I think they pulled that shit out of their ass later. And it was
Okay,
really
I figured it out.
Every time he uses his powers, it's like the most evil shit I've ever seen someone
powers. Okay, no. So the computer's programming knowledge helped Maxwell Lord become one of the richest men in the multi-million-dollar. All right, so he did develop his powers like before he made his company, which implies that he did have his powers long enough to fuck with them. I was like confused because if he had his powers right before joining, then that kid should be like 5 and not 18 or whatever.
Alright, the camera cut out.
Continue.
Oh,
Wait, can you guys hear us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, the camera.
go to settings because the camera's still plugged in.
Yeah.
I think
Okay, there we go.
Diana should kiss Cheetah.
Okay, but like, here's the thing. In this panel, it looks like Emma's hair is red. And I was really hoping that Emma's mom was gonna be Claire Montgomery, one of Maxwell Lord's ex-wives, who also has red hair and is founder of the conglomerate. I just thought it would be funny. They didn't do that. Her mom is not like an actual character. Her mom's dead. It's fine. It's fine. I figured out that she was Maxwell Lord's daughter before. So it was like, maybe. Anyway, they disarm Emma. She's in a straitjacket. Her arms are not particularly good. It's the mouth that's the problem. There's weird depictions of mental health in this run.
Mm-hmm.
We can discuss how it's handled. And then, like, Maxwell Lord and Diana are kind of like a buddy cop.
I realize now with that ad that the reason why this entire arc happened.
The reason that Maxwell Lord is in this shit is because Wonder Woman 84. Fuck that movie. God.
Did you just realize it too?
Yeah, because I was reading it on Read Comics Online, so I didn't get like the directs and the annuals. Reading it just how it was.
I feel like I read this one just because Mariko Tamaki's name was on it, and I was like, "What is this?" Like, it feels like it's not. It feels different than everything else I've ever read her.
Yeah, like I was like, "This is Mariko Tamaki because there's a weird girl, but nothing else felt like her."
She was really phoning it in with this one, I think.
Yeah, like I do think editorial came to her. we need to put Maxwell Lord in a Wonder Woman book because it's been a while since Infinite Crisis, but that other movie wants to have him. So we got to do a comic of it. And we said, okay.
Sure.
Yeah, someone else, and they said, no, you're still being punished.
Yeah, you're still being punished for that Starfire book that you wrote.
Although I guess this was before the Starfire book.
So there's no excuse.
Okay, this is kind of like a filler issue. I do think it's funny because like it shows that Maxwell Lord is still being like blatantly evil with his powers, and no one's stopping him.
Just like
That's bad.
JLI.
He brainwashes this girl on her wedding day, so she can only think about her shitty husband wearing socks and sandals.
Why?
He's like so upset about it.
Because he's evil.
Why?
Because he
He's
just
evil.
doesn't like the vibe of being in Miami, Florida. So he's put it on himself to make everyone else miserable. Like he's ruined this woman's life and her love because he thought her wedding was tacky.
Yeah.
And Diana looks hot, so I mean that's fine.
Did we switch artists?
I think so, yeah.
She should be tall. Yay. Tall.
And then what? For some reason, Diana says, "You're like a straw in a giant tacky cocktail glass. Perfectly useful if it happens to be there." Which I guess she's like, "I don't need you, but I guess I'll use you." And then there's this bit throughout this comic where they compare him to a made-up actor, which I think the funnier thing would have been to compare him to an actual actor. I like Googled this man.
Well, for example.
And then, like, Maxwell Lord is like, "You will never speak to me or anyone else with that much useless energy ever again." What does that mean, man?
It means that she had a whole lot of energy. And he didn't like it.
Yeah, so there's just like a lot of
She cannot just be leaving him unguarded. Like he is her responsibility, and he's ruining lives.
really. And they fight some robots.
I really still don't understand why Max was in Wonder Woman 84.
Because they didn't know, because they looked up Wonder Woman villains.
He's not even a Wonder Woman villain. He would
Exactly. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Wonder Woman villains right now.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, now that the movie exists, it's gonna be
Fuck ass shark here, so that's pretty cool.
Okay, so Ares, Cheetah, like Maxwell Lord isn't even on the list.
Really? Because I'm looking up Dr. Poison, Giganta, Blue Snowman.
I see Dr. Psycho, Blue Snowman,
You could probably
Giganta. Like Maxwell Lord, I had to click expand.
You could replace Maxwell Lord with Dr. Psycho and nothing would change, I think.
Yeah.
No, it should have just been Dr. Psycho.
Speaking of Dr. Psycho.
There's this bit that I like where he's calling to check on Emma, and this guy, like his phone call gets interrupted because this guy knocks on the door. He's like room service or something. And Max commands him to say it. And so, like, the implication is this guy has come to Maxwell Lord's room before, and they have established a command routine. And he says, I am sorry to bother you. I am scum." And he keeps repeating it with fucking tears in his eyes. Like, what the fuck, Max? What the actual fuck?
I feel like this one was also supposed to be like, it's a comedy.
Yeah, like this one's kind of funny. Like they do make the joke. They're like, "Ha ha ha! We're like in a terrible '80s cop movie," and it's like, "Yeah, this is Miami Vice."
You can't just have. I don't like this.
I don't like this. There's a lot of things I don't like about it. Anyway,
bad. I'm someone who can't stand sadness.
Sadness?
I don't know how to describe it. Like bad things happen to people.
This is Mariko Tamaki doing comedy.
I'm the kind
her,
of person.
Not her standard form.
I think more than comedy.
Like how even her comedy is like very dreary.
We also have like this flashback to like Wonder Woman being like, I can't bring you, Clark, to help me deal with Max because he mind controlled you in Infinite Crisis. But also at the same time, girl, you're the same power level as Superman. He could also mind control you. And you'll never guess what happens later.
Put him back in jail.
They are using him because the Lord Tech stuff is still at large, so other people are still being brainwashed and stuff. This stuff doesn't matter. There's this uprising. They fly to it. Wonder Woman is blinded. I guess I'm really just summarizing everything.
What did you enjoy about this book?
I thought that Diana was remarkably clever given the situation, and she still doesn't kill people. Despite all of the shit that she has put through in this run, she doesn't kill people. And I also really liked Emma up until the end. I understood her motivation as a teenage girl who wanted the attention of her father, who was cool and had a rabbit. And then we'll get to it. But there is genuinely really good art, and it shows Diana as a warrior, as someone who still is very heavily drawing from the Amazons and still feels connection to them, even though she's been in the world of men for a long time. So I think it's pretty cool. She's got this sort of as she's holding the lasso, she is sort of able to sense truth. She's able to vibe check the world around her now that she's blinded and she has the lasso. It's fucking badass fight. The fight scenes were pretty good in this. I gotta give it to them. There's also this part, which I think is neat. I love Wonder Woman saving a damsel in distress. They should have kissed here. This is sick. She's hot. I like Wonder Woman comics because Wonder Woman is cool to read. And Mariko Tamaki treats her like a genuine badass in a variety of different ways. Anyway, Maxwell Lord, obviously, he turned on her. We saw that in the last issue. But Max is like, my tragic backstory. And I was like, everyone has a fucking tragic backstory, idiot. It came from
get over it.
Superhero comic.
Get over yourself, loser.
Wonder Woman literally does tell him that. He's like, I had a bad childhood. And she was like, you were born into power and you were born into wealth and privilege. Sorry, man, you could have been Batman. She doesn't say that. But she's like, you're not someone who's being stepped on by superheroes. Your dad died and your mom was kind of a bitch.
Yeah,
Max is manipulating her into seeing Emma because Emma is really the important character that I care about, and I think the audience cares about more than Max at this point because Max is a dick. But Emma's not actually here. Maxwell Lord's trying to kill her. He wants revenge. Oh wait, actually, this is pretty cool. Where he's mind controlling her, and he's like, "Stab yourself."
That's kind of hot.
That's actually cool.
Not Maxwell Lord, Diana stabbing herself.
Well, yeah. He's like, bury the blade in your flesh. And then he's like, ooh, I won. And it's like, there's still a lot of pages in this issue, man.
Talk too fast. Oh, the hair.
Yeah, the art's really good. She looks really cool. You're bleeding. A scratch. Diana has a lot of really cool one-liners. She's a cool badass. She's like, because you manipulate people off of lies, because you're just controlling and not able to be specific because you're weak, I'm able to twist what you're saying to be not as bad as you actually think it is, as long as I don't give you power. And so she pulls out an extreme willpower moment and kind of is twisting all of his
Drop your sword. Fucking chucks it at him.
She's like, yeah, technically following the commands. And she's basically over willpowering him because he's not a fucking good telepath, is the thing.
Yeah, he sucks.
And then, like, I really did like this moment. This was a good moment where he was like, okay, if I can't kill you, then you're going to kill me, and, like, you're going to have to go through the same scorn that you went through after Crisis. And she says, no, I'm not going to do that. I like it when Wonder Woman doesn't kill people. Fuck them up real bad, but don't.
I like it when she punches Maxwell in the face.
Yeah, that's great. This is a great fight because it is really.
I like her delivering Maxwell Lord to death's doorstep.
Like they literally are like he had to be in like 6-hour surgery.
Yeah.
To fucking recover. More talking, Maxwell Lord. You're going back to prison. Fucking finally.
Got him.
And then we got Eda back. Nice.
I do not
What
like this.
Why did she wear that? Put some regular clothes on, girl.
Yeah, like you're not on the clock. You're fine. Girl, civilian clothes, please.
She kept the bunny?
Yeah, she kept the bunny. They didn't know where else to put it. She was like, I feel responsible.
Didn't they kill Maxwell Lord anyways?
And then Emma's out of jail, or out of the mental health ward, and she's the one who kills Max. But actually, Max is dead. He goes through surgery. He's fine.
He's still alive. God damn it. This man never dies.
Like,
That's his real superpower.
And then Deathstroke's in this issue. I skipped the Deathstroke parts. Hold on. No more of this fucking panel view shit.
Wyatt Wingfoot? No.
Huh?
What?
That
You
is a
talking about
butch
Ada?
It's very far away. But I see it.
She's not even tall.
Anyway, they're trying to figure out the mystery, and Diana's like, have you checked on Emma? And they were like, no, we haven't. She was like, do that. And then they kind of explain Emma's situation a bit more. After the car crash, she was like treated and then put on a lot of fucking drugs, like mysterious, weird drugs. And they find out it was like Maxwell Lord giving her these drugs to stop her powers from developing. And then, okay, so here's the thing. They say that she was diagnosed with schizophrenia.
Mm-hmm.
She was diagnosed with epilepsy and schizophrenia, and then given like a lot of experimental drugs. And so when I first read that, I was like, oh, so she doesn't actually have epilepsy and schizophrenia. Maxwell Lord is manipulating her medical diagnosis to stop her powers from developing so he can give her tons of medication. But turns out she just actually has schizophrenia.
She just has it.
She actually has schizophrenia and she is not being treated for it. And she is kind of presented as being like, I guess like bad, like doing mental health bad because she doesn't want to take the drugs, even though the drugs are actively suppressing her, and like a bad thing that her father said, but also if she was on the drugs, she wouldn't be having this psychotic episode.
Like, she's not taking drugs because she has an active traumatizing relationship with them? Yeah, that sounds...
Yeah, but she is the villain because she doesn't want to take these drugs, and it's... Like, guys, we were doing so well here. This was an almost interesting character, but then you tossed in some ableism, and I don't love it. So she's having these delusions where she is hearing her rabbit talk to her, and she thinks she's a knight, and her dad's like the king, and Wonder Woman's like an evil queen, and it's bad. Deathstroke's here. Don't worry about it. It is not important. He shows up to beat her ass, and then she beats his ass, and they're gone. It's fine.
Yeah, all right.
So she's having these psychotic delusions, and Wonder Woman shows up. She thinks she's going to fight Wonder Woman, but Wonder Woman has the sense to not beat up a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
But it is just kind of like a stumble right at the end where I was really interested in who Emma could be. But then they're like, and she's schizophrenic. And it's like, she didn't have to be that. She could have just been like
a girl being manipulated by her father and abandoned by him. And like that could have been some interesting parallels between her and Wonder Woman with the like Zeus origin story. But no, she gets institutionalized. She's like clearly not doing well. It's very sad. Like she's holding up this imaginary sword, and it's sad. It's just really sad.
She gets to keep the rabbit at least.
Well, I was actually reading these runs during the live. She still does have like superpowers is the thing. Like, I don't know. I feel weird about the like psychotic superhero, like psychotic superpowers trope. I don't know. She like uses the lasso of truth to show that like the delusions aren't real. But it's like I don't know, like this dialogue's so heartbreaking. And when I failed, he tried to take that power from me. I felt him try, and then you both put me away again. Like she like got out of the mental health ward, built her own life for herself, saw Wonder Woman, and was like, okay, now it's time to use my powers to get my father's attention. And then she got caught, and then she got put back into the same like dehumanizing psych ward, and she was like, I don't like this.
Yeah.
And like she's right. I feel so bad for her. But like she's getting thrown around. I don't know. I think she's an interesting character, and I'm kind of sad that I'm pretty sure these are like her only appearances, these 10 issues.
Probably. I can look it up.
Yeah.
She show up somewhere else.
I hope so.
Yeah. Mariko Tamaki.
She just wants to kill her dad, and frankly, I think she should be allowed to kill her dad.
Yeah, dad kill.
It's funny that this is like the second highest thing that Mariko Tamaki is. Like, she wrote 14 issues of this, and it's at the top of her list. Under Detective Comics, which she wrote 43 issues of.
Yeah.
Does that mean before Kelly Thompson took over Absolute Wonder Woman, Mariko Tamaki was the last woman to work on Wonder Woman?
I guess so.
Before
I mean-
Thompson?
Well, who else is done? I don't.
Hold on.
She gets, at least Emma, she kind of gets like a happy ending because she gets to hang out with the Amazons and like the embassy. And like,
It's fun.
she's kind of like helped with her schizophrenia a little bit. I don't know. Like, I think the ending justifies some things, but not others. I don't know.
Right.
But also, like, Maxwell Lord is still sort of a very strong force in her life. And I don't know. But, like, I can look at this not this panel. This panel and be like, yep, this is a lesbian among the Amazons. Good for her. She achieved what we all wanted. This is where it ends. Right?
She won the lottery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tamaki's the last one before King.
These
Or
are all
the
her-
last woman writer before we got King.
We finished up the thing we were gonna do, and it's not even 12.
She has 6 appearances, and they're all in this book.
I think that they need to bring her back, especially if we're doing any Young Justice League International.
Anyway, who followed up?
Young Justice
I
International.
have to wonder.
Make her the next Wonder Girl.
Is
Let's
it
go.
Rucka? Hold on, zoom in.
I don't know how to do it.
Okay,
Greg
well,
Rucka.
stop.
Enhanced.
It's not Rucka. It's
Why is she Lady Sif?
Lunan? Hold on.
You can open the book and it will tell you who's writing it.
Perhaps.
Oh no, it's Becky Coolin.
Jordan.
Jordi Belair wrote from this. Hold on. Jordi Belair wrote.
I think this might be a guess.
Jordi
I
Belair?
think it's a
Can
multi-writer.
we read what Jordi Belair wrote? Because I do think Jordi Belair is a good writer. The very few times that she's written comics.
Oh,
Is it like an anthology thing? Is this her?
let's see. Maybe, or it might just be like.
You can just open the book and it'll tell you.
It's probably at the end of the stories. What
Okay,
does it
there
say?
it is. Zoom in on who's writing.
Enhance.
Computer in hand.
Computer?
Okay. This is Becky. Michael and Becky. Oh.
So they wrote the first one.
Supposedly. And then skip.
Is there another story?
Let's
Is there
see.
another?
Well, skim. It would probably be easier to skim if we went long ways, right?
$24. That looks like a title card. What the fuck is this loser?
To be continued.
Hello?
Oh my.
Oh shit. So
This is cute.
Jodie Belair wrote like an entire section of Wonder Woman.
Oh hell yeah! You gotta read that.
Are you reading that right now?
Like she wrote like a lot of Wonder Woman, and I think it's
Yeah.
because she also
Zoom.
wrote the young Diana special.
She brought back her kangaroo.
Jordi
Oh, you
Belair.
got
Hell
Jumbo
yeah!
Yeah, well, hold on. Let's go back to the start of this.
This is
Well, no,
not the Jordi. This is not the Jordi Belair podcast.
Wait, hold on. Jordi.
Well, what did we all think about our Mariko Tamaki books?
I love her books. I've read so much Mariko Tamaki.
Despite everything about the Wonder Woman, the 10 issues of Wonder Woman I had to read, generally I thought it was good. I thought there was a lot of humanity injected into Emma specifically. And, like, there were some writing missteps, but I ultimately think that was just kind of, sometimes it's just how the medium goes.
Oh shit! Jodie Belair wrote pretty much. So there's like this new series called like Young Diana. That's
Are
like
you sure it's
targeted
wrote
at
and that
the
she
kids.
just worked on
This is
it?
what that is.
Yeah, no, but they that's backup stories in the mainline Wonder Woman. They did give her a full like book. Of it.
Writing or just worked on?
I think she's the writer.
Because she's also
Or-
she like her main thing is being a colorist.
She wrote this.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to
Oh,
look up
okay.
the writer. Yeah, she
Very-
wrote the
very
Young
exciting.
Diana books.
Hell yeah. Okay, I have to read that. Jordi Belair is also great. Next week we're all gonna read.
No.
We're
Can
all
we
gonna be
stop
reading.
reading? We need a break. We need a break from reading.
from assigned reading.
We need a break
Also,
from reading
next
comic
week,
books.
next week, me and Stack aren't gonna be here because we're gonna be partying.
Hardy.
Oh,
Are we gonna make our cake?
Yeah,
No.
let's hear me out.
I will not be partaking in this cake.
What?
No,
Why
Ryan doesn't
not?
want to play the game.
I don't.
Why
It's
not?
also it feels kind of pointless to do without an actual cake. That's
No, we're just
We
we're just-
can bring our cake back out.
Well, then
Just
I
in
can't
my-
eat the cake.
Oh, that's fair.
I
We're
will
just
eat-
gonna
I'll
put.
let you guys do it, and I eat cake. All right.
What, you don't want to put. You want to play a
Okay,
game?
first, hear me out. Ryan North, pull him up.
You can't
cannot
do that with
pick
actual
any of the-
people.
You cannot pick any of the ones that we put on the Hear Me Out cake because we filmed that for
Okay,
content already.
first one, Ryan North's wife.
No, we need to put pictures. We need to put pictures in image share.
First of all, I'm fine with doing this for I don't want to think about that stuff.
That's not the right Ryan North.
Here, let me put a buffer image real quick. I'm gonna post my soup.
What?
I'm gonna post my soup a couple times as buffer image, and then we can pull up image share.
Let's bring on an image share.
Hang on, what the fuck is this Flickr image series?
We're gonna post our hear me outs. in
Yeah,
image
no,
share.
no, that's
We're not
Ryan.
doing it
Yep, that's
now.
Ryan's wedding.
Like, even if I need time, we need other people. I'm not. It's
Okay,
not
what
just
do you want to?
for-
Okay, what do you want to do?
We could play a game.
I
This
thought
is
we were
good.
playing a game.
I found
I made
pictures of
soup.
Ryan North's wedding.
I made tomato soup from scratch.
No, he posted them on
That doesn't
Flickr.
mean you post them. Don't do it. First of all, these
His
are
wife
more.
is Jennifer Clug.
Whose Discord is this?
This is Ash's.
I'm surprised you're in so. Actually, no, I'm not surprised Ash is in so many servers.
Why is there
I'm
so much
surprised
soup?
that Ash,
I'm gonna be
Ash, do you not read the channels of your own server? That edit channel hasn't been used in weeks, and you still haven't. You're still not.
No, Squid
okay.
used it today.
Squid used it
did?
today.
Yeah.
Wait, are we switching?
Oh,
seats
yeah.
again?
Yeah, we can switch seats.
Okay.
I'm fully caught up on everything in the server. I make sure I catch up on everything in the server. Nothing gets by me.
I was too busy looking at pictures of Ryan North's wife.
Stop.
Okay, my first hear me out.
We're not doing hear me out. You have to
my
give me
first hear me
time.
out. My first hear me out. Here we go.
Hold on.
14.
Nothing is going to top that time on the PowerPoint where you listed all the guys that you were like okay with, and we all started rapidly at the same time. When you put fucking Johnny Cage and Wolverine and Batman,
I don't know why everyone was shocked that I like Batman.
it's just.
All right, here's my first hear me out.
Who is this? I feel like I've had a poster of this guy in my
You
room with
100% did.
some kind of sassy saying over it.
I refuse to partake. We have to wait until the group
It's,
can converge. Also, I have no one off the top of my head.
here's my next one. John
No.
Goodwin.
I want to do it. Hold on.
John Goodwin
Wait,
from
here's my next one.
Roseanne.
Ryan North's wife.
You can't put
Stop!
Ryan North's wife. Delete her.
You-
Take her out of our server.
You
Don't expose
can't-
this woman.
She's public. She's publicly
Don't-
married to Ryan North.
You publicly married to her. Staggy
They have
doing.
a Flickr page that has all the photos of their wedding.
That's not how that works. Stop it, Dad. Dad. I had to delete that photo.
Anyway, this is my hear me out.
What do you got? Just hit us with it.
That's not. That's just.
What is this?
This is Chaos from Hades game.
Is this just a
It's
gray
really about
man?
what?
Is this just a gray man?
No, they're like made out of the embodiment of like the abyss. I don't know.
It looks
Computer
like a
enhanced.
gray.
I can't see it that well. Let me. hold on, let me
Ash,
pull
open
it
up the image.
I'm pulling it up. Oh, it's like a bunch of. Okay.
Yeah, there's like fucked up shit happening on the torso.
Is this his yeah, is that an intestine hanging out that I see?
He's just
Yeah.
wearing people. That's it.
He's not like they're also holding like the little marble that they're holding is also
Is this
earth. Big as
Oh.
fuck.
big? I have a question about this Hades game because I see it on my various
Yeah.
FYPs. Hey, don't steal my man. Don't steal my man.
What are your
And-
questions about the Hades game?
Is there a lore reason that they're gray? Or is that just a stylistic choice?
I mean,
Stylist. Well, they're all dead.
some of them, yeah, like for some of the gods,
they
it's
were
a stylistic choice. But like, yeah, most of the main characters are underworld characters, so they're just gray because they don't see the sunlight. They're supposed to look undead, except for Zagreus, who's like a bit. His color palette's warmer.
What have we got?
I
Who's that?
ordered man.
You put an orb?
That's not him. That's a different man.
I'm trying to think of another. Oh,
That's a different Italian man, racist.
I'm trying to think.
This is my next
If I
one.
knew how to
Here's
stream
my
it,
next
Or
one.
I started looking at Pasquale.
This is the
If I
the skull of this is the skull of Mary Magdalene.
the skull?
The skull of Mary Magdalene, yeah.
I mean, yeah, sure. Anyway, this one's mine.
Xenomorph's basic.
Oh, I was like Venom?
Venom is a hear me out, but also at the same time a basic answer.
It's the same thing.
I don't have anything.
Oh, hold on. Fucking
Look at this motherfucker.
I thought we were gonna do this with the class.
This is the class. We're in class.
this is
Who the fuck is this D-man?
This
Sure, King Dedede. Yeah, whatever.
This guy. I have a little statue of him.
This one's barely a hear me out. What? What does this mean?
That's just a woman. That's just an orange woman.
That's just Spider-Man with tits.
Yeah.
That's not a hear me out.
It's a conventionally attractive Spider-Man.
No, I'm looking at what Ash is googling. That's not a hear me out. That's your girlfriend.
Oh.
No, that's Booster Gold, actually. That is actually Booster Gold. I know you guys must have forgotten. This
Show
is
your
hard
web
for you.
browser. Show your web browser.
No.
Share your screen.
I did look up Stack the Deck and I can't find a picture of him. Hold on.
You
To
have
point out, I know you guys are kind of lost. I know y'all are lost in the sauce. That is, in fact, actually Booster Gold.
Also, like,
that's
calling
my
your
profile pic. Ash googled.
calling
Stack
your
Deck.
significant other a hear me out sure is like a choice. Like, if you
How
want to be
does
in the
Stack feel
doghouse,
about that?
yeah.
About me being Ash's hear me out.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm hot enough to be just conventionally attractive.
Yeah.
Why'd you make that pictures? Where'd you get that? Oh, don't show that on screen. Actually, that's doxing me. Actually,
I know. That's why I just took the picture, nothing else.
This one. This discontinued Taylor Swift perfume. That's really good. I don't even like Taylor
Oh, that's
Swift,
why I
but this
went to
perfume slapped. This perfume's like $500 to
No,
get
I have
like
I
a
have the red
expired
one.
version of it.
I have the red
The red
one.
one's not as good. The blue
I
one
like
is the good one.
I feel like
Hell
we
yeah.
just zoomed past my fish lady.
Nah, Fish Lady's normal.
Okay.
Now
The
we're
harp-
getting real serious.
Wait, is she a wait, that's a fish?
Yeah, that's a fish. That's a Zora. She's like a shark lady.
She's a Zora?
Yeah, from
Why does she
Legend of
look like
Zelda.
that if she's a Zora? That's not my Zoras.
Here, I'll send a side profile. But she's like the queen and she's a total bitch. But like you can see the fin on the back. I love her.
Interesting.
They brought back both types of Zoras in the new game and I like it.
Who is that?
I'm
Actually,
playing
real
Zelda
life
right
human
now.
being Jim
I'm
Thorpe,
very
who
bad.
Wyatt Wingfoot is based off of.
This
It's-
isn't a hear me out, but I just want you guys to see how hot this picture of Megan Thee Stallion is. She's so
I
cute.
love her.
She's so pretty. I think this. No, who is this?
That's why Wingfoot's grandfather is silent.
That you're not actually attracted to that.
Wow.
Wow.
Hear me out.
Who's that?
Abigail Adams.
I don't know how you guys come up with these so quickly. I can only think of conventionally attractive people.
Stop putting pictures of me with pink hair in the group chat.
Oh my god!
Stop.
I know that you had pink hair like less than a year ago, but it's still weird.
I don't like it. Hello? Guy Fieri? But just
I
the
have-
song.
Just the salsa. Not even the salsa. The salsa jar. This is my favorite. I use this as a drinking glass.
Is that what you've been drinking out of?
I drink out of a Guy Fieri salsa jar. The salsa wasn't even good. Don't. Chick-fil-A. Homophobic. Hello?
Wow.
Okay,
Okay,
let's
Homophobia
put honey
sauce?
in sauce.
guys, hear me out.
Well,
Pumpkin with a hole in it.
well, I don't know. I don't know about that one. This is just us scrolling through our camera rolls to find something funny.
No, I'm actually thinking of things that I
All
would
right.
put my dick
Okay.
in if I had a dick.
So I am trying to. Okay, someone put me on big screen here.
Are we let's playing with Rena?
See,
Okay.
I don't know where to go.
Rena has been stuck on the tutorial of Here's the
I
Kingdom.
don't know when the tutorial ends. Am I in the tutorial?
You've
Yes,
been on
you're-
the tutorial
if
for
you're still
months.
on that island. It's the no. Bring it back. I need to help Rena.
Oh no, we need to look at this picture first.
Oh,
How do I go
Are
anywhere?
you guys getting these lives on TikTok too of
Yeah.
the incredibly sad Kermit and the Lego
Yeah.
Muppets? I think
That's
they're
where I got
excellent.
these screenshots. I made a little meme for myself. I like it.
Okay, pull Rena back up, please. I want to
Put
help.
Rena back
The
on.
months that I've been here. Okay, so I don't know how to describe where I'm at.
I wish I could come over and play the game for you.
Well, we could have, but we already had a con during NYCC.
Show me the screen. Do the thing that you were doing earlier.
Fine.
Well, show us
Okay.
too.
Here.
We
Okay.
need to see the rest of our faces.
Welcome to the world's shittiest Lex Play.
I like
You
the
know-
Coca-Cola. The
Go back
Coca-Cola
up to
promotion
the
in the corner.
minecart.
How?
Where were you?
I jumped down.
We can only see half the screen.
This is not working. Next week, I'm gonna have to grab a capture card.
Capture cards are like $20 on Amazon.
I don't want to spend $20 for this
I
dumb
will-
bit.
I
No,
will-
get me away. Get me away. Back to the screen.
Sean,
You know how difficult it is.
Mine.
Shoddy. I can't look at Kermit without thinking of like the Shoddy I don't mind.
Shoddy, I
vibe.
don't mind.
Mine.
Anyway, hear me out.
Yeah.
Do
No, I
you
get it,
know
yeah.
what like having a penis is?
No, I don't.
Oh. Don't remind us.
But I wish.
No.
I would put a condom on.
Okay.
I think that would defeat the purpose.
I think I'm very drunk.
We're confusing Squid.
Oh god, it's gonna be so funny to have Squid on here.
Tell Squid he's on live. Don't say anything.
Hear me out.
Don't say anything incriminating.
Hold on.
How do we feel about her?
It's just
That's not a hear me out. That's just a person.
Okay, but you don't know who she is though.
What? Who is she?
She is Joe Chill's daughter.
Don't do that.
So chill of a
Hey,
dog.
hey, Ash. Don't do that. That's
Uh-oh.
not kind to our friend.
You better not be posting images.
Stop it.
No.
Stop.
I know I should have posted. I haven't held up.
Don't post Sheldon.
You- Sheldon has good taste. Pom Pom Fern's the best one.
You just say that because he's yellow.
Yeah. Love Pom Pom Fern.
I'm trying to think of
Which, by the way, go commission Squid's fiance Sheldon Zilla.
Put their at in the chat if you're gonna tell people to commit.
Okay. Go commission him. He does the profile icon. I did his at. There we go. I'm good.
Show it on screen.
I did.
No, that you showed it in the comments.
Oh,
Just pull up the comment.
this is the app.
Go commission them.
Alright.
It's another hear me out. Oh, I got one.
How do you guys do this? I'm sitting here
We-
still thinking of one.
I know one.
No.
I know one.
Stop.
Oh, wait, actually, though?
me. I'm
Actually,
not
though?
hear me out.
You with pink hair is a hear me out.
Fuck.
That's you don't say that.
I didn't. No, that's how you know I love you.
Because I had a bad haircut.
Yeah, because I started dating you when you still had the bad haircut.
It wasn't a bad haircut. I would say it's not the worst stack haircut I've seen.
What's the worst stack haircut you've seen?
When your Booster Gold haircut was still growing in,
Oh yeah, that's fair.
it was very difficult.
I think that it only looks bad because it was a shocking change.
No, it was because it wasn't long enough to like feel like it made your head look
I
small.
can't bully her on live, can I?
No, don't. Oh my god.
Here, I'm gonna be basic real quick so I can at least participate.
I put Mary.
I remember.
Specifically the Our Lady of Sorrows statue of Mary.
Yeah. Fish people are hot.
No,
Did
I
someone
didn't say
already
that.
put Kilowog? I think
I
someone
did,
already
yeah.
sent him. God damn it.
Kilowog, that mouth concerns me.
I don't think he's hot.
Okay,
I
guys,
don't get it.
hear me out.
What do you got?
Okay,
I still have to watch this movie. I haven't seen it yet.
This is good, actually.
All right, hear me out.
no, I
That's
will
an
not.
animal,
He's sentient.
I guess, but like,
He talks.
It's not attractive.
I can't imagine that's like pleasant. I don't know. What do you get
Hear
out
me
of
out.
that?
Hear me out.
Batman? Batman,
Batman.
hear me out.
Yeah.
No, that's not. You're not actually. That's wrong.
No.
You're just
You- no.
posting images.
I won't hear you out, and now the game's over. So
Yeah. Okay. You've ruined it for everyone.
I'm going to delete all hear me outs from now on. The game's over.
yeah, game's over. Somebody took it too far.
This is not. What are you talking about?
Is that a squishmallow?
Oops, sorry. Oops, no, we're done.
I don't think you, an asexual, knows what "hear me out" is.
I really don't.
Yeah.
Well,
Fun.
Just posting images I find.
I feel bad deleting them. I guess not. If we're just gonna.
Well, we still have the record. No, don't.
It's just mine. It's just mine.
It's just Guy Gardner.
Okay. New game.
New game.
Hear me out. What if we played Broken Picture? Wait.
Let's figure out how to play that over live. Let me see.
Did somebody find the link to play it live?
I found
I did.
this. I found brokenpicturephone.com.
I
It sounds
posted
like
the link in
illustrations.
chat.
Let's see. Put it in image share for some reason.
Okay.
That's where we all live now.
Oh yeah, this is the site I was using anyways. Hold up.
Hello? No.
Is
We gotta make
somebody-
it different.
Somebody's got to make a thing.
I made a
making
room code as 1234, but someone was already using that.
Do we have a new code?
I made a room. It's the password is. I'm gonna post the password in live chat so that
Oh wait, no, I did. I figured it out.
Well,
I
Rena
already
also
did
made
it.
one.
Shit.
Somebody make a code.
There's the password.
Open up private chat.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Whose screen
Oh,
do we show?
I guess yours. Are you on laptop? I'm on my phone.
I guess it's mine. Just don't look. You specifically don't look.
All
I
right.
like it. Yeah.
So
No, I'm kidding. You don't
I
have to
guess the way we're gonna do this on live
Sir?
is so one of us draws, and so Ash is gonna draw, and none of us look at Ash.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Just so that like there can be something going on on screen.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh shoot! I should be on my tablet for this.
Too late.
Wait, hold on.
Oh shoot! How do I? Okay.
Oh, you can change the color.
I haven't gotten the page yet. Did anyone not write a prompt yet?
I wrote a
did.
prompt.
I
They
wrote a
started
prompt.
you write a prompt.
Yeah.
Ash.
I
didn't-
did.
I haven't gotten anything. That's weird.
Do we have a certain amount of time?
No, just please do it quickly because I'm just sitting here without anything and I don't know why. It says I'm on Ashes, but
Ash, did you write a prompt?
Yeah.
there it is.
Okay. Now I have to describe what I'm looking at.
Unfortunately, I know all too well.
Look at a picture I just got. Says
It's
there are
kind of
zero.
really hard to draw with a trackpad.
I think if I'm done, can I look at the screen? I think I'm
No.
Okay.
My screen's not showing anything, so.
Oh, okay. That's this is what mine says. Does this mean we're just waiting? Waiting for pages to be completed.
Yes.
So we all contributed to different things. Are you still waiting, Rena, to get stuff?
I'm drawing.
Okay. Like we're still, Did we reach a conclusion on a title? Tamaki, good, bad? Question mark?
Yeah,
Good.
good.
I do really like Detective Comics run.
How the fuck am I supposed to draw this?
I'm wondering what it could be of the things that I saw. I feel like I gave clear instructions.
I'm not an artist, guys.
Well, you have. I'm trying to draw on like a 2-inch little thing. I think we're all on the same playing field in that regard.
I'm using a mouse right now.
I should use my mouse, but I think I have more control. Why do you keep on showing that little man?
I like this little guy. I got him from the thrift store like 10 years ago. He's fun. Look at him. He's like a little sailor man.
10 years ago, I was 12.
Make him big. Look at him.
Well,
Look at his little look at his fucking little shifty eyes.
I
You know
feel like
shit.
the random stuff that Daystar has in their home.
I feel like I remember one of my grandparents having that. I'm not sure which one though.
Did they leave it at? Well, I did buy it in Michigan. Did they leave it at a
Shit,
thrift store in
wait.
Michigan?
They might have.
Maybe we're in Michigan.
I did say that we are from a similar area of Michigan.
Dude, you might have my grandma's fucking little sailor guy.
Well, I love him, so.
All right, we're submitting it. We're sending it.
I'm glad he's in good hands.
All right, which one do I? Okay, so here, switch to me.
Okay, are you gonna share screen?
Yes, there we are.
Okay.
Okay, we're presenting stacks first. Justice League International.
On brand.
Bitch. All right.
Who drew this?
I thought it was initials. I thought bitch baby meant Blue Beetle.
All right. Next one. Wonder Woman. What?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Nick Jones. What? This is like a fucking Rorschach.
That's the Wonder Woman symbol.
It does not look like Wonder Woman.
It doesn't look like Nick Jones.
Explosion.
What?
All right. Then
Hell
me.
yeah. Rena, you kind of killed it.
Why is he a boss?
I didn't know we could add clip art.
I was trying to shortcut here.
I want to do this again now that I know.
I kind of
the
love it.
first
I'm gonna
part.
save this.
We
right.
should do this more, actually.
Next one, Wyatt Wingfoot.
If I knew it was clip art, I would have actually put the picture of the shrimp. I tried to just draw it.
Shrimp tail on Buffett guy.
Oh, that's
Oh, so shrimp did make it through. Good. I'm glad that.
Do with the state
Okay, this one was the most consistent.
Yeah. It's funny because like I think you can go back and like pinpoint after the like 20 seconds that it took me of staring at the picture to realize what it was. And I was just like, oh.
All right. I like these. New game.
yeah. We gotta do this again now that I know that there's clip art.
Should I show my screen or do you want to keep it on yours?
Hold on. I want to download these books.
Oh, I got disconnected. What happened?
Just
Save
refresh.
memories.
Okay, I'm back.
It's not like we're
Everyone
recording
in?
this or anything.
It says. Okay, wait. Make waitlisted. Okay, create books. Hold on.
Okay. And we can't
Can
look
I,
at the
can I
screen.
bring up my iPad? Because this genuinely
You
does.
want to?
Yeah.
Should I
hold
do
on.
that too?
Let me do it real quick.
Okay. Break.
Okay, now we're gonna have one significantly better drawing.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm still gonna be drawing with boxes.
What is this?
Yeah, I'm still drawing on my MacBook trackpad.
Broken picture phone. I can't open it because I need the link.
Damn,
Never
I wish we
mind.
had like 2 more people here to
I don't
like,
have Discord on my iPad.
really fill it out.
Here, I'll post the link.
I just typed it in. Here, okay. I'm gonna exit out old Ash and then we're gonna do new Ash. Can you let in new Ash?
All right.
It's
Daystar,
gonna
do you
take
want?
too. It's
New
gonna take
Ash
too
is
long
this.
to figure it out on my laptop or my tablet.
You
It's
sure?
fine.
Okay. Got a lookable reference here. Oh, I'm still sharing screen.
Lesbian flag.
Don't look.
Sorry.
I'm just chilling. I'm waiting for my next picture or
It's
word.
probably me who's waiting up on you.
No. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the order of this is. I do wish Squid and Ayaan were here so that we could have a few more people in it. I always think it's funny when there's a lot of people.
I agree.
Yeah.
I play this game with like my family, and we'll like there's because we have like a whole extended bunch of us. There's like
Oh, yeah,
they
it's
would
just,
be
like,
such
going
long
around.
books, and they would get so jumbled, and it would be so funny.
Hang on. Sorry, this iPad gets annoying to type on.
How do you add the clip art?
You click on the little emoji.
But then it just adds the emoji.
Well, you click on that and then you go to click change.
Oh, that's neat. I forgot what mine was.
Is Squid coming?
I think Squid might be just making out with his fiance.
That's
Which
good.
is fun. Squid was having fun tonight.
Yep.
As opposed to this podcast where we don't have fun ever. Very serious work being done here.
All right, we're ready.
Oh shoot, y'all were waiting on me. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It better be funny.
All right. Fat little lesbian squid.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
I wanted to use one of the emojis this round.
Very good.
Pokemon.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Magical animal prison. Blue beetle. A literal blue beetle.
I don't know what else I
Baby
could do.
dragon Yuki.
Oh, beautiful.
Godzilla. I have to say, I'm really proud of this one.
I like fat little lesbian squid.
I like it because I was like, wait, how do I make sure it's fat?
It's a big ass squid.
As to what that was about.
It's a squid with only 5 legs.
It's a reference to a conversation we had earlier in the Discord.
All right. Another game.
I was like, Yoshi.
I want to go again. This was
Present
Moshi.
all images. All right. Hold up. I gotta take a photo of this real quick.
I think my Godzilla's pretty good. I drew the head first, and I was like, no, his head is so much tinier than that.
Save as VPP string.
Bitch.
Okay. You can proceed. Once you get the emojis, you truly have too much power.
Yeah, like I'm tempted to just put an emoji of the thing, but no, I'm like, no.
No. You have to use it to enhance.
Exactly.
not
Yeah, it's
replace.
flavor. I'm waiting. Ash really wants drunk squid on the pod, huh? You guys think of Chapel Roan yelling at that guy again?
What? I'm in the zone.
I don't appreciate the prompt I got. That was very crass and foul even. I don't think we need to bring that sort of energy into this family-friendly podcast, Ash and their fantastic friends.
When have we ever been?
All right, wait a minute.
It's a family-friendly podcast.
Who's family?
I will say, iPad is not making it easier.
iPad isn't making it easier? Oh, what is this?
Oh. Oh. Oh shit! How do I turn off emoji?
Yeah. You click the undo button if you over emoji, and then just click on something else.
There's also the eraser.
Shoddy, I don't.
It says they're waiting on me, but I'm done. Are we waiting on me?
Have you submitted?
No, I have submitted. Never mind. We're waiting on my book that Daystar is working on. I see how the little book list thing works now.
Yeah.
Where did I put my water bottle?
Chilling with friends.
I think I like Rena's use of emojis the best because it's the Android ones. And I think the Android ones have much more character.
Okay. Very little screen to try to draw on.
Okay. First up, Daystars. Titanic but sexy.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
The Titanic is famously pretty sexy.
Mhm.
Sure.
Yeah, but it was Titanic but sexy, not the movie.
Horny boat.
There's one single horn at the back of the boat.
That's the
Nice.
front. Lizard frog.
That's a wizard frog.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Lizard. Yeah.
You got it, man.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Horse fucker.
Quite proud.
Horse love.
Thank you.
Me failing at Zelda.
I love this link picture.
All right. Did we get everything? Yeah, we. I think I need a break from this before we. I can't like burn out on broken picture phone. You know how I feel.
Yeah. Got to preserve its power.
Gotta preserve its power.
Yeah.
I do
Alright.
like drawing on my iPad.
Any comic news we should talk about?
God, what the fuck came out?
A lot of books came out. I know they.
McFarlane still isn't making
Absolutely.
a fucking new figure. Name a woman, he's still failing.
They did Catwoman. They're doing Catwoman.
Oh, one Catwoman.
Yeah,
One woman.
that is what we asked. To be fair,
Name and now you have to name like 2 women, and then I'll be impressed.
Hmm.
Name 3 women.
we can talk about Absolute Wonder Woman.
It fucked hard.
It was really good.
There's like 2 good.
I will say I was like, I saw those clean shaven pits and I was like, they got razors in hell? Interesting.
Interesting.
You can just
Interesting.
magic the hair off them.
Yeah, but like, why would you?
Why
You're-
yeah, why
I would
does
magic
this
the hair off.
who raised this Wonder Woman to feel shame about her body hair? That's what I want to
Cersei.
know. Why
But
would
Cersei's
Cersei
like,
be such a thing?
like implied to be a good mother.
Yeah, but Cersei also shaves her legs. It's like how you're not really taught to do it. You just kind of see every other woman that
Okay,
you know. doing
she's
it.
in hell though.
Yeah.
She was
Yeah, she
raised
only
in hell.
seen one other woman. That's
Wait,
why
so
I'm never
are we
told
saying
you
this because she
like-
has no hair, or are we saying this because there's a scene where she's shaving?
No, it's because she has no hair.
Why
feel like
does normal
really
Wonder Woman
Also,
shave?
a man is doing the art for Absolute Wonder Woman.
I just think
Maybe
it would have been
it's
so cool
different.
if we had a picture of Wonder Woman, full bush, full armpit hair.
Hell
Out.
yeah.
That's what I want from a Wonder Woman.
maybe it's just really hot in hell.
I
don't think body hair really contributes.
Yeah, I don't think
The
you
main-
cool down that much.
situation.
The main reason why I do shave
She also
my
does wear
armpits
full
is
armor.
because- that is true. Is because of heat. I hate heat. I hate heat so much.
That's true. Sometimes you get a little too sweaty.
And sometimes it's just easier than to anyways.
Make Wonder Woman hairy. She deserves body hair more than Batman or Superman.
Yeah. If we've moved into an era where one, Superman can have hair, and 2, Batman can have scars, Wonder Woman should be able to get hair.
Yeah.
Especially because she's like the only one that wears clothes that would reveal body hair that she has. She might as well have some, you know?
A lot of art gives Superman chest hair now. And if we're starting to see the appeal of chest hair as a society, we need to start seeing the appeal of bush as a society.
Mm-hmm.
She wears a full skirt now.
No, I'm talking about the suit that her armpits are out in. I'm always seeing bare armpits on Diana, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. This is breaking my immersion.
It's unbelievable. You can't show up armpit anymore because of the woke left.
Like, I get not showing like leg hair. Like, they also don't draw like Batman's leg hair when it's out, like it's visual shorthand, but you can see her eyebrows. That's less hair than a armpit. This is my petition. Everyone sign my petition.
Hashtag give Diana armpit hair.
Lucky Paul's gonna curl, and instead they'll just give her full sleeves to be like, you see, now you don't see it.
That's what she has in Absolute Wonder Woman, kind of. I was checking. She does look really cool in Absolute Wonder Woman.
I do like Wonder Woman with pants.
Yes.
I think Wonder Woman with pants isn't a bad idea. I just think that when they did give her pants, they did it wrong. Like the skirt and the pants is kind of a look. Just the pants, not a look.
I liked the pants.
Here's my hot take. I like the pants.
The
Like,
pants
just
are
the pants?
fine.
Yeah.
I could take or leave the pants. They're not my favorite look is shorts. I like Wonder Woman with the baggy shorts from the Golden Age.
Yeah.
Baggy shorts.
That's
yeah,
ideal.
Of course, baggy shorts are big.
But like, I don't know. I was playing Justice League Cosmic Chaos recently, and like they have a mode where you can like put the characters in different outfits. And I played with Wonder Woman in pants the whole time because it was the best looking costume in the game. It was the one that was modeled the best.
JT's freaking out about
my
standing
legs
in
are
a body hair.
I was on my feet all day today, and I'm going to be on my feet all day tomorrow. And I really just don't want to.
Have you tried not having feet?
No,
Have you
I've
tried
not.
sitting?
I wish. I'm not going to get into what I was doing on live, but you know, I mentioned it before I was on here.
Yeah. Now I want to read that Jordi Belair book.
We almost did.
I love Jordi Belair a lot.
What should be? I know we're taking a break from assigned reading,
Mm-hmm.
but okay. So Ayaan has gotten to assign the last two. Daystar did the last one.
Mm-hmm. Stack, if you were to do an assignment, what would you do? Would you even make us read comics?
Yeah,
That's what I did think. What
I would not
classic
make us
lit
read
I'm
anything.
Like, okay, Rena, read the Odyssey. Ash, read War and Peace.
Yeah.
I don't want to read War and Peace.
I would maybe make us read different adaptations of classical literature into the graphic novel format.
Can I just
nerd.
I think they're interesting. I like the different. Okay, we're all going to read a different adaptation of The Great Gatsby into graphic novels because there's
Have
so
there
many.
been that many?
Yeah,
Jesus.
and they're awesome. They all are very cool. I have a personal favorite.
See, I would just choose Ryan North books.
Well, Ryan North hasn't done an adaptation of The Great Gatsby.
He did a Shakespeare one.
Slaughterhouse 5.
He did do Slaughterhouse 5, and I thought that the art style was really nice and complemented it well.
He did a graphic novel adaptation of Slaughterhouse 5. Damn.
I think that's a really good book to do a graphic novel adaptation. I was doing a video essay script about that, about how like the relationship that
She really
Comics.
loves Slaughterhouse 5.
as a medium have to time, and how it's very similar to how how like the Tralfamadorians in Slaughterhouse 5 view time, like time as something that you can physically see, and it makes sense for a comic book. And I was just very excited about that. I'm sorry for being an English teacher on Maine. We don't.
Well, how do you feel about Tom King writing a Animal Farm adaptation?
I don't think he understands Animal Farm. I don't think most people who talk about Animal Farm understand Animal Farm.
I don't know anything about Animal Farm. I've never read it, but
It's kind of similar to 1984. I mean, they're the same author in the sense that a lot of people read it and assume that it is anti left-wing politics, anti with Animal Farm it is very much like more explicitly like anti-communist, but like a lot of people don't actually do the reading to understand that George Orwell's writing reflects just sort of a greater distaste for any sort of authoritarian high control government, and that can be both capitalist and like a communist. Like it doesn't really matter. What he's really is critiquing is a lack of social engagement from the public, from the governed themselves, where they understand that they are oppressed, but they don't understand the mechanisms of their oppression and end up recreating them when they're in power. And I don't think Tom King's going to understand that because Tom King's a piece of shit.
I think that Tom King doesn't understand that he writes conservative comics.
I don't think
he's unaware of the fact that he does that, which is
yeah.
great.
Can we talk about how Tom King is a nepo baby?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
His mom was
His
writer.
mom worked for Warner Brothers.
Oh.
Which kind of explains how he got the job for DC.
Yeah, it is kind of weird how it's like, I know that he was a CIA agent who planned the Iraq invasion, but I was like, how did he get into comic books after that?
Yeah. It helps if your parents know people.
Yeah.
I think, did he start doing like movie and TV before comic books or after comic books?
Let's pull up his wiki. Pull it up on shared screen so that we have content.
Shit.
Pull up his list of crimes.
I got really comfy in my chair. Okay.
I think he might have been doing TV first.
Oh wait, wrong window.
Okay.
God, he's hideous. Open his wiki.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
That was an interesting sound that you made.
Okay,
Career.
so
Okay, so
yeah,
before,
he interned at both DC and Marvel Comics during the late 1990s.
so he was working. He was interning at DC Comics. Went off to to do the Iraq invasion, and then came back to comics.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, he wrote Grayson. People don't talk about the Grayson arc. I don't understand why no one ever wants to bring up the time that he made Nightwing and Huntress CIA agents, like
Oh God.
special ops government
Because
agents. It was weird. No one talks about it. Free my girl.
yeah, no, because even like literally the line before his internship at DC and Marvel was about his mother working for the film industry. Dude
Mrs. King.
only got this job because Squid's here.
Oh, hi, Fred.
We hate this man, I guess.
Yeah,
So much.
we do fucking hate him.
He's a regular topic of discussion. So I'm drunk.
Hi, drunk Squid.
You sound completely normal.
Yeah.
Oh, do we still have the picture up? Can we show Squid the portrait we drew of him?
Oh no.
What portrait?
You drew. When did we draw a picture of Squid?
We drew a picture of Squid.
Oh.
Okay, hold on.
Did you have fun? Did you have fun, Squid?
We started doing a game called Truth or Drink Extra Spicy Edition halfway through, and I answered a question, and then like I had to ask a question to someone else. I could. It's a lot of Sheldon's work, Fred, so I don't remember the names of a lot of people.
Mhm.
So I was like, who hasn't answered a question yet? And like a bunch of people had just walked in who I'd never seen fucking before in my life, and I like ask them, and I'm like, okay. And just so fucking loudly, I go, describe the current state of your pubic hair.
Oh yeah, good question. Good one.
I did apologize. Had enough headspace there to be like, yeah, this is widely inappropriate. This is the first thing I'm ever saying to you. I'm like, I'm so sorry. This is the first thing I'm saying to you.
I have the images if you let me share screen.
Hello. Why is Nemesis's power out? Nemesis, you good?
I put your power out.
The first one. That's you, Squid.
Why am I 750 pounds?
You're a fat little lesbian, Squid.
This is why I don't fucking show my face, because someone will call me fat critical and then it's over.
What did call you what?
They call me fat critical.
What is fat critical?
You know what critical looks like.
Like
the penguin man?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you that
Why does he have multiple names? Why is he critical but also
because he started his account when he was like 14 and he just kept it when he started doing gameplay commentaries with
I did.
Or
Yes.
It's very. I always think it's funny when people call him Penguin Zero, because it's like you can call him Critical or Charlie.
No, I call him Penguin Zero.
There were three.
Moist.
Yeah, Moist is another one you can call him. You can call him Big Moist.
He's got too many fucking names. All I know him from is the.
I've never watched him on purpose.
Yeah, I don't know who the
I
kid
don't
is.
want to know more about this person. Can we leave?
He's
Yeah.
He's
I already know too much.
Out of all the fucking people who do daily like news covering content, he's the least shitty one. And I remember when he first started YouTube, when he got into the monetization program, he was still working full time, and all of his fucking like proceeds he would post like it went to charity every time. But now he's doing it full time, so he does other stuff too, but he still does regular charity shit.
Oh, nice.
He's a good person, and he's willing, and he's gone to bat for trans people multiple times, which is more than a lot of other streamers do.
Yeah. That's nice.
Alright.
Still not watching his content.
I know. There's
I don't
a
like how he
cooking.
talks.
Yeah, it's very deep voice, not for everyone. And there was the cooking stream he did with Germa, where he decided to hook himself up to electrodes that the chat was controlling, and he kept picking up the metal knife and making it worse every time he got shocked. And it took like till the 5th shock for Germa to forcibly take the knife out of his hand.
I kind
I
of want to
think
see him getting shocked. I want to see this man in pain.
He's
I
like,
think it's rude that straight men are allowed to post fetish content on Twitch and girls can't.
I think it's a crime that straight men are allowed to post on Twitch.
He looked like a skinny squid to me.
Anorexic squid.
He's got to fix that.
That's a him problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a squid problem.
Squid. Yes or no, Mariko Tamaki?
From the one thing I've read, which is Crush and Lobo.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, I fucking love that book. That's one of my
Oh, yeah.
favorite DC
Also
comics.
puts a fat little lesbian in that book too.
She's always putting weird little girls in things, and I like it.
She's putting weird little girls in situations, and I think more comics should do that.
I think there needs to be more
In
weird little
Detective
girls.
Comics, Batman is the weird little girl.
Well, no, Hannah exists. Hannah's there
No, I'm talking about
in the main.
this one that I have all the books of that I didn't talk about that I was going
Stephanie
to talk
Brown
about.
must be in there somewhere.
Stephanie Brown's not.
No, it's so funny because there's a whole arc in here where Batman leaves and it's just like, I'm just doing all of the girls in Nightwing. Is that fine? And it's like, yeah, fine. Huntress is like the main character besides Batman, and then
Okay, that's
also
the weird little lesbian.
Batwoman is there, Barbara's there, Cass is there, Steph is there, and Nightwing's there, and that's all. That's everybody.
All the women in Nightwing.
Mariko Tamaki
Yeah.
is like, I'd really rather be writing women.
Mhm.
So sad that they made her write Maxwell Lord, but she was like, I got it. Maxwell Lord, but as a weird teenage girl.
So yeah, from the one thing I've read, I would love for there to be a Crush and Lobo too. I understand why some people were put off by, because it is just Crush featuring Lobo as a story.
Yeah.
I think some people went in expecting like a Cable and Deadpool situation where both of them are present the whole time, and it could be Crush dealing with her shitty dad the whole time, which I think that would be appropriate for a Crush and Lobo too. I think they should do a second one. Sorry, this is me when I drunk and just start laughing randomly.
Get the giggles.
Yeah, but for the story, it is. For the one that's definitely trying to tell, I think it's fucking excellent. But I would like a story where they're both kind of forced to be in a situation together, rather than Lobo putting her in a situation and fucking off till the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should. What if we did Broken Picture Fun again, but with Squid?
Yeah. Squid, do you want to play a game?
Okay, Jigsaw.
What would absolute booster gold even be?
Absolute Booster Gold is just the mainline Booster
I
Gold.
got-
shoved
no!
into the.
I got asked this question a few weeks ago, and I was gonna. I mean, technically, we do have Booster Gold in the Absolute universe. He's from the mainline universe. He got shoved into that stupid fucking portal. But Absolute Booster Gold would be a career thief, and I think that would fuck hard. Time traveling career thief. He's like the British Empire if it had a time machine.
I'm trying to think of what I would
Absolute
want
Ted
absolute
Cord
Batman to be,
He has
because it's
parents
not
who
what
love
it
him.
is.
Absolute Ted Cord is Absolute Blue Beetle is Dan Garrett, and he's got bigger explosions. As far as I can tell, the rule of the Absolute universe is make it fucking rock. So
then,
absolute Blue
an
Beetle.
absolute Dan Garrett. Or absolute Blue Beetle is just Dan Garrett with like 10 times more explosive. He actually had Kajida.
He did have Kajida. He had superpowers.
He did have superpowers. He did.
No, he had superpowers.
I would
He
love
did
for an
not have
absolute
Kajida as we have him now.
absolute Blue Beetle has Kajida just like he's like begging Dan to stop murdering people.
What?
It's
Ghostface.
Ghostface here.
Okay, I don't know how to get off this island. I don't know how.
You're still fucking playing Zelda?
Yeah.
We need to get a capture card so bad.
We need to see where you've gone wrong. Why haven't you just like started over?
I guess I could do that from the very beginning. I just immediately fell off. Okay, I died. I did a game over.
Wouldn't you start? Okay, load up a playthrough. Start the game over, and then just do everything that they do in the playthrough.
I'm stuck in this like little corner here, and I can't move or I'll die.
Die.
I think it's a
But
non-starter.
then,
I think you can just-
no. I die. I did die, and then it respawned me here.
Can you reload your game? is
I
what
think
I'm
you need
saying.
to maybe restart the game.
Hold on. I think I got it.
Should we play now that we have Ayaan and Squid? Should we play Broken
I don't know
Picture
who
Phone
this
again?
Ion is. We have Ghostface here.
And Ghostface, do you want to play a game?
Ghostface, you like games?
Ghostface,
that's
you
the
got
other
any
guy.
games on your phone?
I have a phone from 1996. That's
So
You
it.
got games
So
on it?
do they have like Snake on there?
It's got buttons.
Tetris?
So Snake?
It's definitely a phone.
Can you play can you load up this Telestrations game on it?
Hold on. I
You can
got told
try.
to check something. I'll be right back.
Oh, if it's got a screen, you can play Broken Picture Phone on it.
I don't.
I do like how someone else from my high school is trying to be like a Christian influencer. And I'm
Whoa.
beating her ass in terms of followers.
But you don't have Christian
But
followers.
I don't have Christian followers. I just tell people read comics.
I don't have Christian followers. Not one.
Either way, you're telling people to read a book.
I'm
That's
telling
true.
people to read a book, and I'm more successful in telling people to read a book.
We playing game.
You are both book influencers.
We are both book influencers. I
You
think
have a
I'm
lot
just
of
better at book influencing.
Are we playing game?
What are we doing?
You like
The Jesus
saying that.
the Jesus fandom is kind of oversaturated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Jesus fandom is a bunch of fucking nerds.
Unfortunately, it's worse. It's a bunch of jocks.
Oh.
All
Hear me
right.
out, and I post another picture of Stack.
So let's do
you
this
know
before-
you know what it's a really dangerous game that
Hmm.
You're being manhandled.
what?
checking
We
Twitter.
can't do
Anyway,
this.
the
Check
ERB
Twitter? What?
ERB just dropped with a new presidential
Okay.
election.
Last time it took
Oh,
approximately
I-
20 last time it took about approximately 20 seconds for porn to show up on your Twitter. Last time we did this. So yeah, let's go
I'm
ahead.
sure. Look, it's not always like that, okay?
Uh,
It's just
That was Goku's knees.
Okay.
yeah, that was just good. This is a
It looks
Gohan edit,
suspicious.
actually.
The coloring looks suspicious.
It's just a Gohan edit.
Oh, I didn't even know the game was
Another
playing. when
Goku.
I died.
Gohan is just another Goku.
Are we playing the game?
No.
I don't play game.
I guess I'll start from the very beginning of the game. No, I'm not doing
Oh,
that.
you're playing Zelda.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this on the left.
Oh, this is the post about how fandom sucks now.
Oh,
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
we talk about that? That post was a little like, yeah, but also I feel like people just stopped being able to talk to each other normally,
I feel
like
like
in general.
COVID produced some probably pretty antisocial behaviors, but also
One of them is everything I have ever done.
what?
I
What?
think if you think of people as high school bully type characters, then I think that's a slight problem.
It is, but also I think fandom, or I think the internet in general, kind of breeds that kind of hierarchy.
Yeah, to say that COVID is the reason why things are bad is like
I mean, things were bad before COVID. Fandom
I
always
think
had
it's a contributing
behavior,
factor. But there's
but I
also the
think
fact that
things
it's
got
like
worse after. Like specifically people making fun of normal fandom behavior, like
I'm back.
cosplay. It's strange.
mhm. Yeah.
So long, Game Bowser.
I think this might count. This is this is pushing it.
All right.
This doesn't
Anyway, Rena,
count.
are we gonna do the
This is
thing
pushing
again?
it.
Can we do it
Okay.
again?
if Ash, let's play Broken Picture Friend. I'm sharing the screen now.
How do I do this?
No, this definitely counts.
All right.
Go to brokenpicturephone.com.
I saw my
I rejoined.
You're either gonna type words or you're gonna draw pictures.
Wait, what was the code?
it's in
Live Ash.
private chat.
It's in
Oh, I guess
private
you don't
chat.
have it. You might not
Yeah.
have it. It's live
have
Ash.
It capital L, capital A.
Caps don't matter.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Squid's here.
I got waitlisted.
Ion, join.
Okay, hold on.
Ayaan, come
How
play
do I
with
do
us.
this?
Go to
Hang on,
Broken
come
Picture
play a
Friend.
game with us.
Can we listen to the Slash Street Boys?
No, what's that?
It's a group. Everybody. They sing Backstreet Boys as Slash.
That's funny.
Ion, join.
I'm trying.
I'm looking at their YouTube to see which one doesn't have a. I think if we fucking break it up and like pause every once in a while, like a reaction thing, I think we'll be fine.
Did you send the code in the chat
I'm not
or?
risking it.
It's
in
live.
It's live Ash, one word.
No, it needs the link. Do you need the link or the code?
The code.
Oh,
What link?
the link to the game.
I would like to clarify. I did wake up just a bit ago. I'm a little hazed.
Good morning, Aya. Anne's in Tech Week right now, so he's not human at the moment.
All right.
What
Yeah,
am I?
I need the room. I need the room code.
It's live Ash.
Keep on saying it.
L I V
E.
E A
I'm in.
S.
I'm
I'm
in.
hunted.
Woo!
All right, let go. Just write a prompt.
Okay. Hold on. Fuck, I haven't. I can't think.
It's okay.
There we go.
Oh shoot.
Okay, there it goes.
It's supposed to be bad on purpose.
I haven't gotten my thing yet. Oh.
Squid's panicking.
There we go. How is Ash on page 4?
I'm not on page 4.
Ash's book, like the prompt, is on page 4.
Oh shoot. Oh no, I disconnected.
Oh no, get back in.
I'm loving it. No, don't love things.
It says I already. It won't let me rejoin. Okay, I'm back.
Good job. Good job.
Okay.
I'm taking way too much time on this.
Someone let me do another page.
I ain't got shit yet.
Shit, it disconnected me again. You know what keeps on fucking happening? My Wi-Fi is going out.
Huh.
Damn.
My Wi-Fi's good.
Now, how does that work?
Exactly. There's only one book I haven't created in yet.
Shit, I wasn't done. Fuck.
It's okay. If it's fucked up, it looks better. It's funnier. Oh shit, wait, what?
Nothing like it.
I'm waiting now. I keep wanting to look up, but I know I can't. There's secrets up there.
All right, only 2 more.
I've done all mine. I fucked up.
I've done all mine.
Okay, there's 2 books that I have not created a page in yet. Oh fuck! How do I even? What the fuck?
Can you please go get back in, Ash?
No, I'm in. I'm in.
Ash is in.
Locked
It
in.
says it needs. I need to read it. It does. It says you're not in.
Ash is drawing. I'm not looking. I can't do anything about it. Maybe Ash just needs to submit again, and it'll be all
You know,
good.
locked in. Is washed the word washed? Is that new slang? I feel like that's old slang.
No, that's old.
Yeah, it's
What?
been old.
Yeah, it's repurposed. It's
What does it mean
recycled.
now?
Like you're washed out.
Yeah, when you're washed.
Okay. Because it's like there was. It's about Iron Man, okay, but people were freaking out, like, "Oh my god, Iron Man said washed. What is he, Gen Z?" And it's like, what? Like, I was very confused that people had an insane reaction to that line. Just the fact that he said washed.
Yeah.
Who are we waiting on?
Who are we waiting on?
I think it may have
I-
glitched. I think something might have happened.
No, we're waiting on Ayaan.
I think Ion's spending too long on the drawings.
Try hard.
Hold on, I'm on the. Hold on, I'm doing the thing now.
That's so funny. It's so funny.
No, we're not
Squid.
allowed to look at Rena's screen. That's for the audience eyes only.
I have one book still waiting.
Okay. I think I'm giving up. You know what? This is the last one. We're done.
maybe 6 is too many people.
No, I don't think it's too many. I think 12:49 is too late.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ion's working on another. I can see Ion.
Why is there Magic the Gathering cards?
Because I finished. This is my enrichment.
I'm having to like deal with some school stuff because this one kid is like asking me for answers, and I'm like, no. So like, it's 12 a.m. No, thank you.
It's 12 a.m. on a Saturday, and this nerd's doing homework.
No, okay, because this guy, like, literally, he's trying to cheat his way into graduation. And, like, I'm sorry, but, buddy, if you're trying to fight the school system, you gotta at least attend fucking class. So, I don't know, he's probably gonna get kicked out.
Just have your teachers like you so much that they catch your fake cheat sheet and don't tell anyone.
No, but, like, literally, I've had that happen before.
Cheater, you're a cheater.
No, I
I
didn't
tried
on a
to
test. What
on the
happened is
test
that,
and I
like,
failed the
a
class
lot of my
exam.
teachers like me so much that they don't actually check me for academic integrity.
All my
You're
teachers.
a plagiarist?
No.
No.
I've never plagiarized. Daystar.
I'm
Is
glad I
everybody
did that live on
finished?
camera.
I've never played this.
Okay, we got it. We did it.
We did it. Yay.
We did
Yay!
We did it.
That's fun
We
to
did
see
it.
everyone's
We
silly
did
pictures.
it. Yeah.
Mine. Robots punching each other.
Yes.
Boxing toys. Yowie.
This
Not
is where I
everything,
fucked
Yowie.
up.
Oh, you didn't draw the blue one.
I tried to switch the colors. I thought I had a button to lock that in, and I accidentally sent it.
Oh, now he's lonely.
Hamlet.
All right.
Good use of emojis.
Aliaco and Catwoman in love. Oh.
Nice.
Bat love
Batman.
Hudson with other bat cries.
I guess that does kind of look like a bat. Hatsune Miku. I didn't know how to represent Ghoul.
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku Batman.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Guy Gardner.
Thank you for watching us, Nema.
I couldn't remember his name.
Oh, something very funny is gonna happen.
Back to Guy Gardner.
We full circled back to Guy Gardner, just as I planned.
I don't think we ever strayed from Guy Gardner.
Yeah, this is Guy Gardner.
The second one isn't Guy Gardner. The second one.
Like everyone knew.
Yeah. Rip Hunter.
Oh.
What?
What is this man?
Zombie.
I didn't feel like drawing 6 zombies.
That's real. All right. So, create a monster girl, but make her look really gross.
Yeah.
I thought this was related to Man Thing somehow.
Man, what was this supposed to be? Oh, I realized
From
that.
the t-shirt game.
Yeah, I got that. I misread this as I am. First, I thought this was I am frog, and then I read this as I am egg.
I thought it was I am egg.
One
Also.
thing contemplates his gender.
Man thing.
Man thing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Swamp
Swamp.
thing.
I love him.
We have a new mascot for the
I love
podcast.
Greg. I love you, Greg.
We need to save this picture of Greg.
Mothman, cousin Greg.
I'll tell you, I was panicking because I was looking all around the fucking room for any fucking stimuli. I'm very trashed.
Does this stimulate you? Does this?
So
Is this stimulating you?
is this
This
like a
picture Ayaan gave you?
at multiple parties I go to? They serve a thing that's it's never out of like a normal drink container. It's always out of like a pot on the
It's
stove.
not trying to.
Oh, is it mold wine?
Dross.
They call it jungle juice.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I drank a lot.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Squid. Squid, do you know what was in the jungle juice?
No.
I don't think anyone who
Well,
makes
they're not
jungle juice
supposed
even
to,
knows
but
what's
it
in
Sorry, I
it.
was bugging out.
No, I knew it was alcohol because everything was. I was already tipsy because I started with like a couple beers and then they brought that out and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm gonna keep drinking.
Drinking jungle juice is it's a practicing some extreme trust in somebody.
I don't go to parties.
They,
so I don't know.
as I was leaving the party, the dog trainer at Sheldon's work, his wife said, "Drink plenty of water, Dad," and I turned around and said, "No."
You should drink water though. You should have some water.
No.
Originally, I wasn't trying to draw Man-Thing's abs, but like it was too close to the chest.
Sometimes
so
Ayaan
that it
says
just became
things.
Abs.
I'm just saying things.
Really,
Huh?
I can't stop thinking about Greg.
I love Greg a lot.
I think we should play Slash Street Boys.
Oh yeah, Slash Street Boys.
Did we finish all our books?
I think so.
We did.
Okay.
I'll put the link in private chat.
Okay, I keep on going to
Just
this
a little
cave called the Pit Cave, right? And then when I go into the Pit Cave, I fall into a pit, and then I can't get out from the pit.
Did you restart the game?
No, I don't want to. I made so much progress.
I really don't think you did.
Rena, you didn't make progress. You've just been playing for a while.
There's
We should
Dragon
listen
Ball
to Slash Street
discourse.
What's
There's
the
Dragon Ball Z discourse
What is
on
it?
Twitter right now about how like how Dragon Ball fans are using the original Japanese
God,
names. And
Yeah, I think this is an after stream thing because we are definitely gonna get taken down.
No, please,
Well-
no.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
We can. It's a parody song.
No.
I
Yeah.
think it might
No,
be.
because I think that they might have a thing about the parody song.
That's why I scrolled down to see if it like detected the song, and it does not look like it did that. No, it might have. Okay, it did. Never mind.
We can watch it after. That can be
well,
for a
wait,
later.
hold on. I think I know one other.
Can you sing it? Somebody want to perform it?
We can.
I mean,
play.
I could probably, but also
If you play, oh, okay. I don't think we can play this.
I
Actually,
know we can play.
I mean, we did this before.
Yeah, we.
Oh, what
I
are
think
we
this was
both
the first.
doing it?
I think this was
Yeah.
the first stream that we did like this.
Yeah, we did. We're Ash. Did we both pull up the monster fuck?
We did both pull up the monster
It
fuck.
was the monster fuck.
All right. Wait, whose monster fuck is on? Oh, that's you.
My
Did,
monster
did
fuck.
everybody see that one Mitski Twitter, like a Mitski update
Ash,
Twitter
your audio-
page?
Ash, your audio isn't on.
Oh
Ash,
shit!
your
Well,
audio
we're
isn't
gonna
on.
play your monster fuck then.
I don't think you should put it in full screen. That's
I don't.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, his trousers dropped right to the floor. With his bottom bare, he ran to the door. I said, Frankenstein, what's gotten into you? He said, my dick is hard and I need to screw.
I don't think he said
He
that.
did the monster fuck. It was a graveyard fuck. That monster
like how
sucked
outraged
and
the
fucked.
science is.
This is
He
kind
did
of the whole plot of
monster fuck.
Frankenstein.
From my laboratory, I heard quite the racket. Deep
I
in
forgot
the
what
castle,
was in the
the
music
vampires
video.
jacket. The zombies all fucked in the graveyard grass. Wolfman wolfed down Frankenstein's ass.
This happened to
They
me.
did the monster fuck. It was a graveyard fuck. Those monsters sucked and fucked. They did the monster
I like the
fuck.
girl who like
Be
looks
so
bored.
fucked as the orgy
What's funny,
spread.
I looked at our
Bigfoot
original
gave
reaction.
the headless
Actually,
horseman
exact
head.
same thing a year ago.
Swamp Thing jacked off in the castle moat, while Dracula gagged from the jizz in his throat. The fucking was wet, there was spooge like mad. Igor decided to fuck his own dad. The mummy let out a horny moan when Medusa's bare tits turned his dick to stone. They did the monster fuck.
It's so obscene
was
that
a
it like
great
goes
time.
back to being like creative.
Monsters fucked and fucked. They did the monster fuck. But Frankenstein's
mad about
bride
it.
was the biggest slut.
not
Dracula
what
got
happened.
balls
Are you
deep in
exact
her
same thing a
butt.
year ago?
She got titty fucked by a giant spider. Jizz made the streaks in her hair much wider.
This is not what happened in the
Every
book at all.
monster, come one, come all.
not accurate.
Her 3 holes were
This is not
filled
Mary
like a
Shelley's
bowling
vision at
ball.
all.
And while monsters all fucked his undead bride, Frankenstein just jacked off and cried.
Now
Now
that
you
is
can
that is Mary
monster
Shelley's
fuck.
vision, I'd say.
That is accurate.
And to the graveyard. Fuck! Those monsters suck and they fuck! Now you can monster fuck!
Excellent. Walk down memory lane.
Wait, so we played
Oh,
this
really?
exact year ago? Why did we keep on playing the monster fuck?
I don't know. It's a good song.
Well, yeah, that's really funny is that I looked back on that original, like us reacting to the monster fuck, and Stack and Daystar, you both said the exact same thing. Like,
What
when
did we say?
Stack, when you said when the girl was like looking disappointed or like just fed up with the shit that's going on in front of her, you said
Mhm.
exactly the same. Like, I like how the girl is like not into it.
What
And
did I say?
Daystar, at the exact same moment, at the exact same time, you said you're so mad about it. Like, you said the exact same thing.
That's how you know we're real bitches who always say what's on our mind.
All right. So
Yeah, I do think it's funny, like in our original reaction when they mentioned Frankenstein's bride, you just went, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know that you guys had already reacted to this. This is my first time watching it.
What'd you think?
Nope.
Where was Rena?
Sleepy?
I was there.
I'm
I'm
here.
here.
It's there.
It might have been
this
much
is-
later in the night.
Well, no, I think it was like if it was a.
was
I
Our early,
joined,
it was our
like-
early episode.
Yeah.
It was
hold on.
before Rena was on.
Before we
Yeah, hold on, I'll pull
I
up
think
that
it was
episode.
I think it was the first one that Squid was on.
Yeah.
Stack here.
I think that was how Squid opened.
No, I introduced us to the monster fuck.
Okay.
I know I was there for it. I just don't
Well,
know.
it's not a competition, Ayaan. All right.
No, I just want the record to be shown that I
I,
was
th- I
there.
think the monster fuck was a competition though.
That's
They
why
were
Frank
being-
It was
tried to
episode-
stop and try.
Hold on.
Can I have water bottle?
I really liked that fanzine that I found of Sonic, Metal Sonic.
Can we pull it up? It's so fucking good.
I knew like the Omega Despicable Me one. Like I had just seen that floating around Tumblr.
I don't know how to share it because I downloaded it from Ichigo.
I have it as a PDF.
I s-
open.
I saw a Twitter post that was like, it was like talking about like supporting like independent queer artists online, like go follow their Patreons and go whatever. And it was just like download trans women's weird porn games on Ichigo. And I was like, they got that on Ichigo? I went
Yeah, they
online
do.
and the first
They
thing that
do.
popped up that I was like, I was scrolling around and I was like, oh, they got comics. And I clicked on the
I-
comics button and the
I
first one was
retweeted
that
that tweet.
fanzine. That first
I was
one
like,
was the
yeah.
fanzine for Sonic, and I read it, and it was really good. I gave him $2.
Oh yeah, I'm not here yet.
Here's our Yeah, this
JT was
was-
still there at this point.
yeah, this
RIP
was
JT.
November 18th.
Rest in peace.
I have the zine ready to be shared. It is comics, and we are the comic podcast.
I really liked. It made me really like Metal Sonic.
Why the fuck is Metal Sonic Jesus?
Oh, yeah, so
That's not what Jesus is.
Yeah.
So it's called Born to Fail, a Sonic the Hedgehog fanzine. I read this last night. Daystar, you're gonna have to help me present it because I'm the giggles right now.
So, are we gonna just do the? Because it's like a couple different stories, and there's just some like art pieces in it. Like it's a fanzine.
Yeah, I feel like there is a bit of an overarching narrative with like how they kind of, because I think they do fit together.
Yeah.
Because, at least the way they're ordered. So it's a fanzine entirely focused on all the robot characters.
Hell yeah.
Which I should have read. That would be what Daystar would be super into. So now it's on my to-do list to both make a Blaze reading list for Ash and a Metal Sonic reading list for Daystar.
I love Silver so much. I made a little sticker of him, and I've just been putting that little PNG of Silver onto everything. I've just been like, he should be here.
When we finish this, I do want you to talk about the Silver stories you read because I'm very excited to hear about your perspective on them.
I haven't read through the whole reading list yet, but I did skip ahead to the annuals because I was like, I want this fucking garden.
Yeah, this
is a little letter.
Yeah, it's a little letter.
I haven't played any of the Sonic games or read most of the Sonic comics, so I don't really know what the lore is of Metal Sonic.
You started so I'll just give a brief. So Metal Sonic, he's kind of like in this kind of existential.
Let me see if I can guess. Okay.
Okay.
From what I could gather from this fanzine, he was created to kill Sonic by Robotnik, and he doesn't really have free will other than like what Robotnik programs him to do, but also he thinks that he's like, I am the real Sonic. He thinks he's the real Sonic.
Close, yeah. Eggman definitely, I think, thinks of him as not really having free will, but I think he does somewhere deep down. I think Eggman has trouble the fact that the things that he creates end up having personalities, and which is why with this they have the letter from all the abandoned robots on Scrapnik Island. Because that's the Scrapnik Island is, I know Ayaan's read it in full. Daystar, you started reading it. It's a really good book. I'm mutuals with the writer. It's the island that Eggman just abandons all his failed experiments on, but they've formed a little peaceful society together where they use the scrap to repair one another and live in peace and shit. So this letter is more because there's a flower preserved on the island, so this is the idea of it did eventually bloom and they have happy life there.
It's cute. Get to the sad robot stuff.
Yeah.
Now who's this?
That is ML or Emerald. I get yelled at no matter how much I say it. So he is an ancient robot, which is a very funny sentence, called a Gizoid. Basically, he was designed. Basically, their thing is that they kind of can copy abilities that happen in front of them. That he's in the first Shadow animation that came out because he was experimented on the Ark and stuff, and then Gerald, to try to delay Gunn from raiding, gave them Emerald to be hey, here's a robot as a weapon. You can use that to try to delay them doing what they eventually did to Shadow. He's the main focal point of a game called Sonic Battle. Like Shadow's first appearance, he also sacrifices his life to save all his friends and stuff. So that's a common theme with our artificial life characters. They often end their story by killing themselves.
I do think it's funny that prompts to go play porn games led me to finding a comic book about sad robots. I did. That is the path that I took.
Yeah.
You are who you choose to be. Superman.
I like Scene Kid Nicole. I think that's very cute.
Yeah. This was the lesbian with the squirrel.
Yeah. I want
This
to
is
see
funny.
this movie.
This is what I
Can't-
post. I posted this picture of Shadow in the group chat, and Squid was like, "What the fuck is that?"
It was more a later panel where I was like, "Wow, I have to read this. Can't, busy tonight. Got a date with 100 Carat Diamond on 4th Street. This movie looks like trash. I'm not wasting my time watching that." And then Gemrel. Gemrel is Robotnik built after Emerald was exploded, using like data from Emerald. He built Gemrel, but Gemrel also rebelled, and now he's like Cream's babysitter / older brother at this point.
Cool.
He's laser focused on protecting her and doesn't give a shit
I
about
love
anything else.
Gemerald.
It's great. What are you doing here? I
Is
want
it
to see
the
this
big
movie.
robot or the little robot? It's
Little
Gemma.
robot is Gemrel.
Little
Big
robot.
one's Omega.
Okay.
What are you doing here? I want to see this movie. I'm requesting that you join me to see this movie. No thanks. Who was that? You slammed the door quite loud. Omega asked me to see a movie with him. Oh, that's so nice of him. That sounds like it'll be a lot of fun. I'm not going. What? Why not? Omega's your friend. Negative. We're allies, but he's annoying. And the movie looks bad. Gemrel. Omega's just trying to be nice. He doesn't have many other friends. I mean, he has Rouge and Shadow, but they're always busy. Logical error. Omega is not programmed with kindness or a desire for friendship. Telling this to Cream will only increase her distress. So it's mean to just turn him down like that, but if you go to the movies with him, maybe he'll feel a little less lonely. Detecting a rapid increase in Cream's distress levels. Calculating solution. Wait. I'll go with you. Finally, my greatest invention is complete. Cyborg Demon Lizard from Hell 2! The most poorly mixed explosion sound effect in the history of filmmaking. Terry, no, you can't kill the Cyborg Demon Lizard from Hell with your bare hands. When I'm out of bullets, my hands become the bullets. Shadow was right. That movie was trash. Yeah, that sucks.
Was this the panel that I posted? Where
Yeah,
like,
this was
I
the one
want
where
that.
I was like, yeah, I need to know, because this was also the same writer as Scrapnik Island wrote a story for I think it's the 2020 annual with these two, or maybe it was the 2022 annual. Time is a mystery. Where basically after Omega gets fixed after the Zombot arc, they're like, oh, we need to test your capabilities. So him and Gemrel like beat the shit out of each other, but they like exposit their moral philosophies to each other, and they come away like respecting each other from it.
In a gay way?
It's like, you're weak because you have attachments. Fuck
I
you.
had to fucking @ on this one because it's so much fun. Because it's the whole team they show is the secret freedom fighters who are on the reading list. So Nicole's like, Silver, are you here yet? Shart and I will be there at 4. Shard, lol. And then Shard's like, man, fuck you guys. Shard is a good Metal Sonic. He's like a heroic one. And then Larry, whose entire thing is that he's Domino. He gives bad luck to other people. Just because I just hit someone with my car.
This is a good fit.
He's Domino, but he's just the most miserable little boy. It's the best way to describe him.
So
Sage and Belle watching the thing. The Motobug. I love the Motobug.
Motobug.
I got sold on the fact that there's this art of Sage and Belle being sisters, which is what I want from the comics so bad when they get to the point where Sage can start showing up.
Yeah, the fans gotta give it to you.
E102 Gamma, he's dead. His whole arc in Sonic Adventure is him like being taught friendship by Amy, and then realizing that he and all the ones of his like model line are all like have animals trapped inside them, and that's where like their true self comes from. So he ends up having to like hunt down all of his family essentially to kill them to really free them. Yeah, the birds, they all have like birds inside them.
He's birds.
Yeah, he's birds.
Cool.
So, like, Amy in that game has a bird following her the whole time that she rescues from Robotnik. The other members of the bird's family, specifically 2 of them, one's inside Gamma, and then the other's inside Beta, which are the original 2 of the line.
I want to get to this sad robot. Sad Metal Sonic.
More General and Omega. I think this art is fun. I like this a lot. There's Shard.
That's cool. He's cool.
Oh yeah, Shard. So Shard was created by Sonic's uncle.
Rest in peace.
So I have a lot of regrets that I'm still trying to make up for. And I know you had reservations about rebuilding me because you're trying to correct your mistakes too. But I don't want you to see me as another failure. I don't, Shard. Then I wish you wouldn't act like it.
Oh, poor baby. Here we go.
So,
here's the sad shit.
Yeah, so Metal Sonic's the main bad guy of Sonic Heroes. He like rebels, and like that's where we get a lot of the "I'm the true Sonic" shit from. Where he's like he was really fighting against it. That's why he has the other design there because he changed how he looked. There, whatever was left of that rebellious Neo streak is gone. You know, this would all be rather funny if it wasn't so annoying. You really thought you were autonomous in that form, please. The hunger for power that fueled your little betrayal is clearly just something I gave you. Just remember, what little emotion you feel, what few desires you have, none of it belongs to you.
I need this man dead.
There's Neo Metal Sonic. I remember showing him once and people being like, and y'all being like, this is a hot robot. Pre-Neo Metal arc. Neo Metal Sonic, we meet once more in battle. You are not part of my mission. Leave. I will not allow you to retreat. I did not get the pleasure of eliminating Eggman, but I will take great joy in tearing you limb from limb. So, for context, before this arc, a lot of people thought Eggman was dead because of the ending of Sonic Forces.
He should be dead.
What a fool you are to think the doctor is gone. He lives, and I intend to bring him back. And even if he was truly dead, his mind continues to breathe through me. It's tragic that you waste your existence trying to eliminate his work. His vision will outlive you. Incorrect. I love Omega. It is tragic that you will not shut up and die faster. He's great in the shadow animation that every time a big robot shows up, he goes, I call dibs. Like,
you get it, man.
I have achieved beyond anything he could comprehend. Achieved, please. You've accomplished nothing. He hardly remembered you existed. That is irrelevant. He could not contain my power, and I have eliminated any influence he had over me. Do you seriously believe you can escape him that easily? You may have broken through his code, but he built you to fight, to kill. You are fulfilling his vision as we speak. Tear you limb from limb, huh? Consider me inspired. What a pathetic display of strength, and yet you would have none of it without the doctor. Don't you understand there is no escape? Incorrect. You simply cannot find your way out. That is what makes me superior.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He's just a sad little robot who wants to please his daddy.
Sad lesbians on the next page.
Yeah.
There's a longing in my heart too vast for my CPU to compute. Even through my digital form, I can feel a growing ache in my chest. Did these emotions come with this new body? Or did I always feel this way? It's Nicole and Sally.
Hell yeah.
And there is more Sage content. Can someone else read? I'm struggling. I'm very drunk.
I'm trying to think of the one. What's the really sad one? He's like standing over a grave or something.
Oh, that's the last story. Do we want to just skip to that one?
What was this one? I noticed something strange about Metal Sonic's programming I wanted to ask about. All right, fine. What is it? It's just Metal Sonic thinks he is Sonic. I don't understand why code him to believe such an obvious lie. Oh, I didn't program him to think that. Honestly, most of his feelings are an anomaly to me. There's probably just some bug in his software that led him to that delusion. He's so mean. I could locate this error in his code. No, leave it. It's there for a reason. If he has an impossible goal, he'll never be able to stop fighting. What a dick.
Muted the whole time.
No, you're not muted.
Now we're not muted.
Oh.
There's General and Zombot Cream, which if Ayaan was here, Ayaan would have a very visceral reaction to this. Y'all get to the
Where
zombie.
did Ayaan go?
Zombie and robot?
Yeah, so in the IDW comics, Eggman develops a virus that basically it's a sentient like metallic virus that takes over anything organic, including grass. And that's what I won't spoil anything for other shit that's happening, but like Sonic's the first person he really infects. Like, he has some people infect Sonic, but Sonic is really who he thinks calls patient zero. And he like even reveals to Sonic, it's like, literally every step you've taken, every piece of grass you've touched, you've been spreading the infection. Like, he's...
And he's fast. He takes a lot of steps.
Yeah, and also it's added on to the fact that Sonic can only stave off the infection by running fast, because it like makes his...
So he's only spreading it more.
Yeah, so he's like exhausted by the end of that story arc. He is like, this is the most visibly haggard Sonic has ever been, because he's like, he can't stop running or he'll turn into a zombie. And if he turns into a zombie, that's pretty much it for everyone too.
Oh, yeah.
This one is sad.
Oh, you're awake. You actually turned back on. I can't believe I managed to fix you. I had to repair you myself since it's kind of a secret you're here. So I just borrowed some of Tails' computer books. It took me like 3 days to figure out where your PSU was. Hey, where are you going?
His penis.
Hey, wait. I'm still having trouble reading. Daystar, please.
Hey, wait. You can't go out like that. You didn't finish charging. And I couldn't fix your leg. Wait. Yeah, I should have seen this coming. So he's just like, I gotta go back to my daddy. Sorry. If you're going back to Eggman, you're not gonna get far walking. You'll just break down again. Come on, hop on. I know I can't convince you to not go back, so I might as well get you there safely. But this is the only time I'm doing this. I'm not a taxi. This is probably the closest I can get. Sorry, you might have to walk a bit after all. Hey, Metal? I never would have guessed I can learn enough about computers to repair an actual robot. So if I can figure out something as difficult as that, maybe one day you can learn how to live for yourself, right?
I feel so bad for this sad robot.
I know, right? So sad.
And it's funny because this comic adds a fucking lot to because in IDW, after the Neo Metal arc, right before the Zombot arc, Sonic has Tails fix Metal Sonic, and because he's like, I should give him a chance anyway. But Metal Sonic goes back to Eggman. That's what kind of triggers Eggman's memories to come back. Sonic fucking lays into Metal Sonic during the Zombot arc. He's just like, because like he's like, I kind of expected this from Eggman, but he like turns to Metal Sonic, but you didn't have to go back to him. I've given you so many chances and you're still going back to him. You can live for yourself. Like, he like lays into him about it, which is
sad.
Don't yell at him about it. He's in an abusive relationship.
Sonic was also zombifying at that time too. He was stressed. Everyone was stressed.
Do we want to read this one? Do you want to?
Yeah, let's
I feel
it's Sage and Bell. So, and these,
I feel like we shouldn't read all of it. People should go grab the zine.
Yeah, it's really good. But yeah, they have Sage and Bell being sisters, which is what I want more than anything.
I'm glad to be your sister.
Aww, they're cute.
So this is the one. We were only skipping one story.
We can go back if you want.
Yeah,
Let's go back and read it.
Okay.
We'll go back and read it, or don't go back and read it.
Let's go back and read it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Do you want me to take over, or do you want Daystar to do it again?
Whoever wants to do it. My brain.
You can switch off. You can be one of them, and I'll be the other one.
Okay, you do the first one.
Okay. I feel stupid that I didn't realize how horrible my father was until it was too late. I was created to help him, so maybe it was my purpose to save him from himself, too. I don't know. I'm scared that I failed him, that I failed everyone.
I thought something similar when I lost my dad, but it's unfair to put someone else's terrible actions onto yourself. It took me a long time to learn that. You're not stupid, Sage. Jesus. You're incredibly kind and have a lot of love in your heart, and that's a fantastic thing to have. So I don't really think it matters what your purpose was supposed to be because you make the world better by simply existing at all. Sawdust, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry.
No, it's okay. I'm really glad that you're my sister.
They're so cute. I'm glad to be your sister.
Aw, they're sweet.
I remember when I first started talking about Sonic stuff and Stack scrolled through AO3 real fast and was like, they don't have anything here. And I was like, you're looking in the wrong spot.
I think I was.
The Metal Sonic Good Future. This is the sad robot story. I'm still. Who you want to still read it, Daystar?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
It's been a year since you died. I am still alive. Tails helped repair me after your empire fell. He finally gave me a voice again. Yet whenever I speak, sometimes I notice him flinch. Amy is eager to try to include me. Sometimes she looks at me with a sadness I don't understand. I visited Cream occasionally. She seemed mostly unafraid of me. Germal was always with her. He never takes his eyes off of me. My recent meeting with Omega went poorly. What happened? They fight. This is some fighting.
Yeah, because Omega's whole thing is like he must eliminate all Eggman robots.
Mm-hmm.
In a recent like Q&A thing, which is set in the canon of stuff. Like I think it was like a gift exchange thing that they were doing, and like Omega gave Amy like a broken robot that he killed. And it's like it's a symbol of conquest, and Amy's like, well, some of my friends are robots, and he goes, disgusting. You should tell me where they live.
Oh. Gross. Belle visits often. It's hard to believe a bad Nick could be so genuine and lifelike. Sometimes I wonder if I could have been like her. Sage and I rarely see each other. She misses you terribly and seems to greatly pity me. I don't know which angers me more. And Sonic?
This bit I like a lot.
Hi, Sonic. What's up, buddy? Please don't make me do this. Fine. Why should I expect anything else from you? I just want this stupid nightmare to be over already. And if you want to die along with it, fine. I guess this awful future is all you could ever wish for anyway. You always wanted to face me like this. You hated me, your hatred for me, your weird obsession with being the real Sonic. Eggman didn't give those to you. They're the only things that were ever really yours, huh? But I don't get it. Why do you even want this? Get his ass.
Get his ass.
Metal, you're not me. You're never going to be me. And you know that. So what's the point? You just try to prove your worth to a dead guy that didn't even care about you in the first place. If that's it, then you should have just saved yourself the trouble and died with him. But you're alive. Maybe it's impossible to get what I'm saying through that thick head of yours, but you're actually hesitating for once. Metal, it's okay. You can just be you. I want to live as myself. Aw.
Saddest robots.
I still haven't thanked him. Living this new life has been difficult. It's no surprise that common life forms still fear me. To them, I am the last piece of your legacy, but I am nothing but a reminder of the stain you put on this world. Just something to be fixed or erased. No matter how hard I try, I will never truly outlive you. But I want to keep living. I finally understand who I am, and no one can take that from me. I am alive, I am me, and I will live for myself. The only remnant of your influence in my heart is the endless hatred I have for you. Hell yeah, dude!
He's dead already.
Every day I'm glad that you're dead, and if anyone ever tries to follow in your footsteps, I'll ensure that their remains are scattered across this earth. I couldn't defeat Sonic, and I couldn't save your precious empire. I can defeat Sonic. So when you look up at me from hell, I want you to feel the same burning rage once you realize that all that remains of your legacy is your greatest failure. Goodbye forever.
I like the skirt touch. It's very egg of him.
Yeah. and it's an element of the neo metal Sonic design too, which I like. It is gender and lore.
Gender lore.
Everything okay? You were down there for a while. I'm fine. I think I feel relieved. All right, you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Thank you for helping me realize. Oh, he's so cute. I am happy to be alive. What a sweetie.
Gender Sonic.
Aw.
It's really fun. It's a really fucking good. It's so good.
It is really good.
I think they should all get to do a story in the next annual. I think next year's annual they should get to do a story.
Sign my petition.
What if they just released the annual? This as the annual.
That would be. That would be sick. I would like that.
Yeah.
Can I show something real fast?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll stop sharing screen.
Okay, hold on. It's also a Sonic robot comic.
And I also need you to talk about the Silver stuff you read. Oh yeah, can we watch the Minions movie? I'm not watching that. Understood. I must express my anger.
Oh wait, hold on. Come on, Tumblr. Tumblr, please.
Anger expressed. Legally blonde. Yeah, sure. Omega wanted to watch Minions again? Yep. Can you just do me a favor and just watch it with him? Why? We're running out of walls for him to punch. Omega is the most. Omega is the most
scroll down.
Haha, funny minion. Ah, funny minion. Ah, funny minion.
Trying to explode him with his mind. Funniest thing in the world.
Just let him watch Minions, man. Come on.
And it's fucking Minions.
I do like the idea that Omega has terrible taste in movies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where that came from, but that being a part of fandom's wonderful.
He would be into like statistically, like that's what he bases his opinions on movies is. So like the fact that Minions has been watched probably more than any other movie. It's like he's like, hell yeah, that's the good shit.
Haha, funny minion.
He bases it on like streaming numbers. So it's just a bunch of kids movies that they like parents put on repeat for their kids.
Wonderful.
I need Stack to talk about the annuals that were read.
It's good shit. I like the Blaze. And so the first one I read was the 2019 annual, which has Blaze and Silver sort of starting a garden. And Silver doesn't know shit about gardening. So he just like throws some seeds in the ground and he's like, why are there weeds? Why is nothing sprouted? And Blaze is like, it's irradiated. You're in like a battlefield. Are you stupid? And he's like, I don't know what a tree is. I love him. And then they like do a garden together after she like scorches the earth to make it like grow stuff again. She's like, you gotta burn it all down to start over again. Which I think is an interesting metaphor for like how Silver perceives the future. Because like he's aggressively trying to work with what he has. He's trying to fix things, but like he doesn't see like sort of the potential in starting over, which in all fairness, I don't think his future is really one that you can start over from. But maybe. You never know. And then he comes back again to do more gardening stuff in the 2022 annual. And it's like really sweet that he like is really into nature and things in the present.
And he like kind of has a breakdown because he's like, why am I here? Because he's always there for like missions or like trying to like rewrite the future, but he's just like, I'm just here because I felt like coming back and I missed you guys at the garden.
Coming.
Okay. And then he has like some weird moment with the chameleon ninja guy, and I was like, what's going on there? Maybe they should kiss about it. I don't know. But also at the same time, Silver is a completely sexless being to me. He's like a little squishmallow that I just want to like squeeze. He's just a little guy.
I am Blaze.
I don't want to ship him with anyone. I just want to like hold him and just like display him.
Just sad little boys all around in Sonic.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about
with anyone.
fan and Metal Sonic now.
I like Metal Sonic.
Are we becoming the Bat fam where we don't actually consume the material, but we're just like, yeah.
I'm reading Silver comic.
I read a fan comic.
Yeah, Daystar is the problem.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. I'll consume. The only thing I've consumed of Sonic is 30 Years Later, which like terrible entry point. I'm so sorry. Why did I read that?
I read the Scrapnik Island one that Squid told me to read, and the one with the squirrel and the gay computer that Squid told me to read.
I still
That's
promised myself I would
all of
read
the Sonics that I know.
All right.
Fan and Metal Sonic it's still starting from the point of where Metal Sonic is, and like there is like so much where like it doesn't even register, because I guess they get into like redeemed Metal Sonic, which the comics tease a lot.
Is he not even redeemed in canon?
He's going back and forth a lot.
Okay.
Because there was a recent thing in like one of his more recent appearances. Like it was when Belle finally told Eggman, like, no, I'm not gonna like my father, the person I knew who was my father is gone. You're not my father to me. And like she's like, she moved beyond it and she told it to his face. And even he kind of respected it. It's like, you know, I could just let you be a part of my army. You obviously know a lot about technology. And she's like, no. And then he was like, okay. And then he just leaves. He respects it that she wanted to leave. But there's a point later where I think one of the comics we read and the fanzine kind of echoes it, where like Eggman's sending Metal Sonic after Sonic and Tails, and Belle steps in the way, and Metal Sonic hesitates, like he stops, like he's going full tilt, like ready to like just tackle Sonic, like full on impale through that hedgehog, but like she steps in the way, and then he stops, and like
impale that hog.
Yeah, and like it reminds me of the "you're hesitating" part from the zine, because he like was hesitating and like he was listening to what she was saying, but like, and then he like pushes her out of the way, like he's like but there's that moment you see like him like processing it and being
he's in there somewhere. I know, sis.
Hooray!
I'm glad you're alive.
We missed you. Anyway.
I know it's crazy down there. I know she's not going to take all that armor off, but I know it's crazy down there.
No, it's crazy.
There's also a story in the 2020 annual that's during the Zombot arc. So that is very much the sad I want to be a real boy stuff with him. I'm sharing my screen if we want to pop that up real fast. And this story has mostly no dialogue. So again, the metal virus only affects like
does
organic things.
he not? There's a lot of the things where it seems like he can't talk, but
yeah, so he can talk in his neo. Yeah, he can talk in his neo metal form right now, but like that's why he will try to like obtain it like when he wants to rebel against Eggman. But at this point, Eggman keeps it that he can't talk.
I do think like having a character that doesn't speak, it reminds me of Cassandra Cain, like a character that doesn't speak and having to convey that in comics is always really interesting, like the way that they communicate without talking, just through like emotions and expressions is very good.
And especially with they do it, this comic does it really good in that like Metal Sonic, his expressions are limited, so it's a lot of like how they draw him. So this is like, so again, the metal virus only affects organic material, but he's like very set on being the real Sonic. So like he's walking through the base, he kind of sees what's going on, and he gets to the room with the metal virus. He sees like the real Sonic is infected by it.
Oh,
And
he got his hands in the pickle jar.
Yeah, he looks at it, and like, you know, he's like scared to do it, but he like puts it, like sticks his hand in it, and then it just falls off of him because he's, you know, he's full robot.
Can't get more robot than that, my man.
And just this one panel, I think like communicates everything about it. Like,
yeah, he's not a real boy.
Yeah, and then like Eggman's assistant is like, "What are you fucking doing in here?
Who is
Leave."
this little word I'm not gonna say?
No, you can say it.
I'm good.
He wants to fuck Eggman so bad.
Why? He's a duck. And Eggman's
first of all, he's a
And
platypus.
Eggman's an egg.
Well, okay, then he's a pedophile.
He's a platypus, and
wow, are we infantilizing trans women over here? All right.
Wow. Wow.
I'm drunk, so I've lost track of who's who. Who's who in this conversation?
Eggman is the trans woman, but also he's Eggman, so he's a trans man. So we're infantilizing trans men? ?
Yeah, but if you're a platypus and you want to fuck an egg,
Can you scroll up a bit?
that's like wanting to fuck an infant.
Scroll. No, I just like.
It's like wanting to fuck an embryo.
I changed this.
Yeah. I like the way his eye does the thing.
Yeah.
It's so wild that he wants to be infected, you know?
Because that would prove to him, I think, that
He
like,
wants to be
he's
Sonic.
real.
Yeah.
And Sonic, Archie Sonic does it a lot too. And like there's a issue of him fighting Shard. This is the issue where Shard dies also. Where like Shard
come back, right? He
does not come back. He stays dead.
No, I meant like he stays in Archie Land. He's not.
Yeah, he stays in Archie Land despite him being one of Ian's favorite characters.
Is it like he wants to be the real Sonic, so he has to kill Sonic? Or is it like he genuinely thinks that he is Sonic and Sonic is copying his shit?
So some people think of it both ways. I think the new game, because he shows up in Shadow Generations in his Metal Overlord form, where he says that he's like surpassed Sonic, so because of that he's the true Sonic. He considers himself better, so he wants to be the one who is Sonic.
Okay. So he's like, I'm better at being Sonic than you.
Yeah, there's the Sonic OVA, which is the little short animated movie they did in the 90s, does that too, where that's like, I think that a lot of it comes from that, because like
so it's not like he doesn't realize he's a robot.
Yeah, he like knows. So there's a part, I don't want to pull it up because it'll just get, I think there's a chance it'll get copyright stricken, but it's like also people just upload this movie in its entirety on YouTube. So like Metal Sonic does something heroic by saving some people, but in doing that, he gets in a situation where he's about to be like melted down by lava, Terminator 2 style. So Sonic jumps down to try to like save him. And Scrapnik Island does an allusion to that, and he tries to like grab Metal Sonic's hand, and like Sonic, Knuckles and Tails are like trying to stop Sonic, because they're like, he's just gonna literally pull you in the lava with him. But Sonic's trying to grab Metal Sonic's hand, and Metal Sonic's is reaching for it, but then he slaps Sonic's hand away, and as he's getting consumed, as he's getting like consumed by the lava, Metal Sonic speaks the first words he said the whole movie is, "There's only one Sonic," as he like dies.
Sad robot.
I think that should have been the entry point. I should have just shown you all the sad robots. And that would have gotten you into Sonic.
You showed me one sad robot. I liked her.
Sad robot.
Sad robots.
That's just
More.
every Transformer.
More
than
meets the eye.
The sad robots are all over fucking Transformers, to my knowledge.
They're all except for Starscream.
Starscream doesn't have depression. He's immune.
Fuck. I'm very happy that we've gotten to the point where we can just talk about Sonic.
Yeah, no, although my friend did ask, how because I was talking about how I'm friends with comic book writer Ryan North. They were like, "Hey, can you become friends with Ian Flynn so you can influence the Sonic comics?"
I don't think that's how that works. Your influence over Ryan North is pretty minuscule.
I mean, you got put in a comic once.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
but
I want that to be-
doesn't. You can't even get Wyatt Wingfoot in a comic. So
I feel like he's been trying on my behalf.
okay.
He's been asking Kevin every week.
He's been asking.
Kevin.
Kevin?
Maybe
Hi.
even, DeFalco? Is that who editor in chief
I thought it
is?
was Tom DeFalco.
Oh shit! No, it's fucking Akira Yoshida.
Tom
Yeah.
DeFalco hasn't been editor-in-chief in like 20 years, my guy.
It's
I don't know. I'm also drunk. Leave me alone.
Tom DeFalco was the last editor in chief I remembered, and then I forgot. I remembered that Akira Yoshida exists. I like.
You
forgetting
know his
Akira
actual
Yoshida.
name.
He
Doesn't
doesn't get
matter.
He doesn't get a real name.
He doesn't
His
deserve
name.
saying his real
No, I
name.
get
His
the
name
bit.
is Akira Yoshida.
I think it's like Sabluski.
It's CB Cebulski.
Yeah.
I know his name. I refuse to call him that. You want to pretend to be Japanese, you better stick to it.
Mhm.
At least if you're gonna do it, commit to the fucking bit.
Continue,
Akira.
continue,
Fucking
Ray.
Akira. Couldn't
Continue.
even come up with a believable name. Akira Yoshida.
It is.
I mean, Akira's not an
Akira
uncommon-
is a real name.
famously, arguably, the most famous mangaka of all time is named Akira.
Akira Toriyama, and then the actor from the Godzilla movies that I've personally met is Akira Takarada. But I know the point you're making that Sabluski 100% named himself after the fucking named himself after Akira.
The Mewtwo
Like,
movie.
Yeah, the Mewtwo movie.
I was gonna
I've
say,
never
is it
heard
like
it
naming
called
yourself
that,
one?
but yeah.
I mean, it's
I want
good.
to have, like, if I had unlimited access to edit anything on the internet, it would be exclusively to change every single mention of CB Cebulski to Akira Yoshida, and then mention that he's a race taker just everywhere.
Why is he allowed to be editor in chief?
It's Huntress and Batman. They're the same
They
bitch.
are the same. It's almost like they're related.
They're not.
in a different universe.
They're not related.
What the fuck is happening to my hair? I'm getting like weird baby hairs.
All right.
Look,
so
he's
I'm
like
having a
he's
lot
like
of-
the thing. He did the thing.
It's blurry. Oh, he did the Captain Marvel.
Yeah, the Captain Marvel pose. That's what that's from.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the Captain Marvel. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
It's not even the most famous usage of that pose in comics.
What is it in comics?
That's all I know it from.
Supergirl.
I thought you have to
Don't
be
do it.
standing for the Supergirl pose.
You have to be standing for the Supergirl.
There's my girl. Look at her.
You're literally doing the SpongeBob in a commercial thing right now.
SpongeBob.
Look, Gary, there I am.
This is a very popular cover.
Oh
of Mr.
yeah.
Wayne. I see this more than my family. On Twitter.com. Here's fuck Batman. Look at my girl. Hello.
Hi, Helena.
All right, am I really gonna restart this game?
Here's my other girl. Harley Quinn.
Just restart the game and just follow a walkthrough, and you'll be done in 10 minutes.
Oh, this one's beautiful.
I do not want to follow a walkthrough.
It's a painting of.
I don't know how you messed up, but like literally, it is pretty easy to get through Sky Island.
You get through it?
Like
how the game looked.
I don't know.
You
how
go
they
to
work
each
here.
location to get new, like little fucking soul
Yeah,
things.
I don't know how to get to the new abilities. I'm on the fucking fuse ability. I got the ability to merge things into like stuff.
It's just like Breath of the Wild, where you were on the Great Plateau and you had
I
to go
didn't play
visit the
Breath
4
of the Wild.
shrines. What?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so the Sky Island is like the tutorial level.
I went to get Breath of the Wild, and my local GameStop was out, so I just played ARMS instead.
You're gonna just be on Sky Island for a little bit. You can come back to it later, but you just are gonna go to the 4 buildings, get a 4th heart, and then open up the thing.
The 4 buildings.
And then here,
You just look, you scope them.
Miss Al Ghul in the house. This was the last issue. Ended on a high note. It's funny because they don't kiss in the book. They're not together in the book, which is very funny that they're making out on the cover.
Gotta get those clickbait.
Ram, they were fucking in Ram V's book though.
For him.
They was fucking.
Everyone be fucking in Ram V's book.
Apparently, Barda's fucking in Ram V's book because she did have a baby. Apparently.
Had a baby. Okay, but we all knew Scott and Barda were fucking. That's not new.
That's true.
I heard Barbara, and I was
I thought, for some reason my brain was like, Barbara Gordon?
Barbara Gordon have a baby? She already has a baby. She's too old to be having new babies.
Yeah.
She has a daughter already.
All these characters should be too old for having babies. They've been around.
Her daughter's like 23, maybe.
Oh, we're talking about the.
Why do you have a Sharpie open?
How did I even get to this place? I'm so confused.
Did you start the game over?
No.
You need to start the game over.
You gotta start climbing shit.
Are you still in the same little...
I don't even know how I got back to the area I was in.
I'm gonna learn something very fucking interesting after this stream is over to find out if being drunk enhances or dehances my script writing ability if I already know what I have to write.
Interesting experiment.
Oh, Squid, I've written a lot of banger essays drunk.
Hey, Squid, I have a question. Do you know what this is?
Move it closer. Where did you? I can't quite make it out. It's a fucking chip clip.
The little prongs don't look like chip clip prongs, and this doesn't look like a chip.
What is that from?
Let me see
it.
Sent it to me.
That looks familiar. What's that cartoon called?
Pop Mart. They sent it to me when I got this as a free sample.
No, there was a cartoon that was like, it was like the little girl, she was always chasing around the little boy.
I know the exact thing you're talking about. It was on Disney XD. It's called like Puka-chan.
Is it not that?
No.
It works for hair, but you know those
I have literally no idea how I got to the
I
place.
feel like it can hold papers.
Squid, what do you think of this guy?
Popeye the Sailor Man.
This is Stack's grandpa's. He gave it to me.
Is this true?
Yeah.
We think so.
Why did you shrink your grandpa? Why did you dehydrate your grandfather and give him to Daystar?
You mounted your grandfather.
Why did you put your grandfather in the meat dehydrator?
To make him small.
Was he a sailor?
No.
You just put him in this outfit for fun?
You put him in a little outfit and dehydrated him?
Well, the cow.
Add water to that man now.
No, I don't want to know what will happen.
No, he longs for the sea.
Too bad. He lives in my office. I paid a whole $4 for him. I might have bought it when it was this color day and it was half off, perhaps, but
That's so real.
All right, I had to kill
I'll
myself.
go to a thrift store and I'll buy things just because it's like the half off color.
I
was
got
debating
stuck
buying
again.
a bunch of the Spider Boy pops because I thought it would be funny, but then I realized I don't want them in my home.
No, that's all I see at fucking Target. We see like 5 or 6 of him. Every single Target we've ever been to.
Those fucking units are not moving.
They're
No,
not.
no one likes Spider Boy. Hold on. Can we show the bottom?
Yeah, I don't care. It's a physical item.
I'm done. I hate this game so much.
Oh, the bucket.
He looks like a penis. He also feels like a penis.
Can I tell you that I could be hanging out with my friends tomorrow, but instead I agreed to go fucking for this thing that. Oh, we should be closing up. We should be closing. We got 5 minutes left.
Someone hit the button.
Huh?
I should be allowed button access.
Oh, end stream?
are we
Yeah,
ending
we
stream
gotta
now?
hit the music. The music.
I mean, we
music
got
first.
5 minutes left, but if you guys don't got bits,
What the fuck did...
We've got an. What? Why are we?
I'm sleep.
What was that? Okay, that wasn't
was
the button I was referring to.
Is that
That's a-
Godzilla?
No,
the
that's.
Spider-Verse sound.
Did they not label the sounds? Are you just trying to figure out which one's the closing sound? Still no.
Is that one Godzilla?
No, that's
also
also
Spider-Verse.
What the fuck? How many Spider-Mans are there?
I don't know what that is.
That's Back to the Future.
Something inside of me.
This is the horny Vegeta audio.
Don't stop it. Delete that.
This one is gonna get copyright claimed. This is just the fight music. That's a difference. That's the same Spider-Man sound as before. This one is fine. I like that noise a whole lot. I mix it into the
It's the
background
outro
of
music.
videos.
Is it not labeled outro music?
No.
No, I should just have
Wait, try 8-bit Ayaan. No, that's
How
not.
does that one play for 8-bit Ayaan?
No, that's not it. Ash clicked the wrong one to do a joke. No, go up.
Still no.
That's Family Guy.
Stop it. Stop it. Let me play it. I want to mess around with soundboard.
I like how you're taking it. That's
our
the
theme
opening.
song.
That's the. I have to start over.
This is the Temple of Time. We're gonna get a Ben Drowned creepypasta in here in a second.
Yeah. Don't fucking mute me. You're not in charge of me. You can't run my life.
Incorrect!
I'm so upset that I got muted and you couldn't hear my honest reaction.
Why did he use a picture of me as a clown? That's what I want to know.
Get this out of here.
Shut up and somebody else!
Why did he use a picture of me as a clown? It's rude.
Okay,
That one doesn't get used against me enough.
Okay,
I didn't even say anything about that.
Hold on.
What the fuck is a Wyatt penis? Why do I have
It's
that?
not
Bye,
this
y'all.
hard to find the outro.
Bye.